Good morning, Vietnam. Ooh. Here we go, baby. Let's get it. What's today in store for us? Oh, wow. Look at that movement. 295, and I wasn't even looking. Time to pick up some more shares. Boom. Let's go. 25, baby. Let's even this out a little bit. Good morning, Barbara. How are you? How are you doing? Ready for this week? Gonna be a long, long week. See, how's gold doing? Gold is at 206. It hit a high of 220, 230, close to 230 this morning. So we'll see how that goes. Mark Roach, what's up? Good morning, Mark Roach. PXMD 273, Ortex update 31923, CDB, short interest 4932, number 1% ranked on Fintel for a short squeeze. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. PXMD, I'll put that on my watch list. I'm currently playing HUBC. I know there's a lot of people talking about this ticker, PXMD, so. But I just picked up. Oh, whoops! I gotta edit how much we're at. We are currently at 100. How we'll do? It was 101 when I woke up this morning, so we'll just do that. How much volume? Not a lot of volume. People just bought up shares. They use that as a resistance point throughout the day. Another resistance point, of course. Another way to manipulate the stock. Lots of eyes on HUBC and PXMD. Yeah, I think HUBC is a little bit more, it has stronger vibes to it than PXMD. That's why I've picked HUBC. We'll see how it goes though, because personally for me, I think HUBC I could get, let's see, probably get a quarter, so I could get some more money out of it. I was lucky though. I managed to pick up some shares. Here, I'll tell you guys. So I bought in last Friday on HUBC. I bought some more shares kind of throughout the day because it was trading sideways. I was like, why not? And then on this dip right here towards the end, I had limit orders set from 270 all the way to 225. So I almost hit it directly on the dot. It bounced right back up. My average was 305 or something like that. And my average went down to 274. And then I just picked up 4 more shares to even it out to a position of 25 instead of 21. So I did a very intelligent thing there by just being patient, being relaxed. Hopefully we can see some good gains from this. What's moving my Come on, baby. We're looking for another little run up. Well, what are my day trades? I don't think I have a day trade until tomorrow, right? Yeah, I don't have a day trade until tomorrow. All right, well, that's good because all we're going to be trying to do is adding to HUBC. We do have some other plays in my other accounts that I'll be doing in the background. I currently have an option call on gold. I think gold will be interesting. I also think silver could be a good play. I know silver likes to run up quicker than gold. Do you think HUBC will pull back again to the low twos? Maybe, Barbara. It kind of did that after hours on Friday, which is what I rode on the way down. So I don't think we are going to see that. If we do see it, I'm okay with it. I'll just be adding more shares. I doubt it. I doubt it. It's always a possibility we could break some resistance points and stuff like that. So, because we're kind of bouncing off of one right now, or support areas. All right, the next one is pretty much where we were talking. It's about 250, and below that we have one at 223. So we have these increments of support. I think you could. It's a Monday morning. Who knows? I think HUBC needs a couple of days because it's so heavily played right now. Gold is getting pushed back below 2,000, or trying to at least, because it's still at 2,000. There we go. We just broke 275. We're down at 274. Still early, guys. I haven't woken up this early in a while. Good morning, Bodie. How are you? How are you, my friend? We're still playing HUBC, so we'll see how that goes. But it's coming down now. Damn, I was really expecting this to kind of to hold the line here, but I guess not. See, you do, on the 5 minute, you do have the 50 moving average quickly and rapidly going up just below the 200 moving average and rising. On the 10 minute, it's the opposite. You have the 50 moving average that's about to dip below the 200. Could have definitely held off on buying some more shares, but let's see. I can buy four more shares. We did go back below $100, but obviously this is tied to. I could also sell my IAUM and try to allocate it to my HUBC. I'm okay with selling it. I'm in a profit on that by about 50 cents, so. Which is pretty good. What is that? That's almost a full 3%. I'll take those trades. 3% on $1,000 is $30, which is like a third of my account as of right now. So we start the slow and steady grind back up to 25K. Well, not back up because we're never really at 25K, but we'll get there. I think once we introduce options, I think it might go a little bit easier. I think we get a couple of plays where we hit. Good morning, horsemen. Again, I think it's still kind of early pre-market. It's not even 6 o'clock yet, or 9 o'clock for. I think we really have to wait till market opens to see what happens here, because now we're testing that resistance point once again at around 275. We're above. See, I think we're trying to turn this into support. We had like what one. We almost had three bounces on the way up. We kind of bounced off of it a couple of times throughout the day, and so I think this fight for 275 is kind of where we're at right now. If it dips below it, I'm gonna definitely pick up some shares, because I actually might even sell this. Just yeah. I'm gonna cancel that. Sorry, I'll just wait till market. I'm not sure if you can actually. Good morning, Sue. How are you, Sue? I had some interesting dreams last night, Sue. I won't tell you. I wrote them down. It was definitely a lot more personalized this time. Let's see, man, we're just waiting here. I guess pretty much that's what we're doing. We're just waiting to see how it handles this 275 line, because it wants to kind of push up, but part of it also wants to get pushed down. So, are there any like possible catalysts? I imagine there's going to be an announcement coming out soon, especially after the $10 per share sort of price target, I guess. NEO is down 10%, by the way. Apparently, they released earnings. So let's take a look at this. A little bit below the mark, but I would say relative to their last couple of times, it's not been bad. Here we are. Okay, 272. We're slowly moving down. I'm okay with that as well. CDTX is expecting FDA approval Wednesday for fungal treatment that eliminates a hospital stay. Been rising since January. $5 PT is lowest. I've heard a couple people mention CDTX. I could buy 5 shares of this, because I'm gonna see. Let's take a look before I enter buy price. Okay, so it was there. It's been rising slowly. I imagine you're going to have a drop at some point, especially after the news. But if it's Wednesday, you could see it move up a little bit. People won't sell until the very last minute. The 1 hour has a wrapping. Kind of bullish here. It did dip below. It does look like it wants to move up. Here, I'm going to add this to my watch list for now. Okay, HUBC is above 276. Still waiting for gold to get released onto the market. Gold took a little dip. This is going to be interesting. I don't know. Don't worry. Once we get going, people start talking about gold in the news or the banks and stuff, creating more fear. Where did crypto land, actually? I saw crypto had a couple of spikes over the weekend. 28K. Wow. Yeah, I remember it dipped and then it kind of went back up. So I think it's also kind of a good measure of, because I know crypto usually moves quicker. So I wonder if we can use crypto as an indicator for the market, because it kind of is an indicator. People are starting to use for what it should be. Could be earlier than Wednesday. All right, Barbara. So Sarah, what's up, my guy? How you doing? Got up at 3 a.m. on 4 hours of sleep. You put me back to sleep, L. Not a bad thing. Taking a power nap 20, wake me up before the bell. Yeah, bro, I'm a little tired, so apologize if my voice is too soothing for you, Bodhi. I gotta start doing ASMR. But this is my morning voice. You gotta give me credit for my morning voice. No, I'm sorry. I'm talking like this because there's still people in the house who are sleeping, and I want to be somewhat respectful. This rain, bro. Dude, so Sarah, you scare me, dude. Every single time you talk about weather, I'm waiting for the day when you stop talking about weather. That's what I'm waiting for, Salcero. When you leave it alone. Yeah, wow, it's going to be raining a lot tomorrow. Wednesday's all right. Today's not bad. Right now it's not raining. Hey, what's up, Zen Holder? How are you? How's your morning going? Hope you're having a good morning. All right, HUBC is back above the little resistance line we've drawn. Again, I think we're just waiting for market right now. I think I'm going to sell my IAUM, especially on the way down. With gold kind of heading down. I don't know why gold is heading down. 278. Okay, I think here we're going to push. We might push that 295. 296. Waiting for the sun. Yeah. What time is it for you? It's currently 6 o'clock in the morning, Sue. I woke up at 5 o'clock. So I've been up for about an hour now. Bodhi, 3 a.m. is crazy. You guys are crazy. Look, if I really wanted to hit the bottom of the market or the beginning of the market, I have to wake up at 1 o'clock. I'm not sure if I'm too down for that. Trust me, I used to work morning like from 3 o'clock until like 11 o'clock at a job before, and the difference between waking up at 1 o'clock and 3 o'clock is massive. It does something to your body. It's so different. Wow, look at that little jump down. Let's see, what's the volume right now? Volume is not bad. Let's take a look at the 15-minute. We definitely had a higher volume, I feel like, on this ticker. It will get pushed back down. I think that's what we're going to see. I think we see a push down. I think we see an accumulation phase. And then I think we see volume that swings it back up. And then I think we see kind of a die-off throughout the day. I mean, obviously, that's how the market's been playing itself recently. We're just... Any thoughts on the SPY? I haven't taken a look at the SPY, Barbara, but I'll tell you this, my instinct is it's not doing good. It's not going to be a good day. It is green. See, let's take a look. See, it's bounced off that resistance line that we drew. Or that support. It's support, not resistance. See, I'm so stuck in that, like, we're fighting our way to the top. I still, Barbara, I wouldn't put it out of the question we see a double top. Right? I wouldn't put it out of the question, but I don't think it's going to be anything exceptional. See, yeah, we'll just leave it at that. I think because we bounce off this trend line, we have some bullish sentiment. We might see an uptrend. I think we could even see the 430s maybe. I think people are gonna. I think what has happened is the market is getting really comfortable right now because the banks got bailed out. So this is the strangest life I've ever known. Waiting for the sun by the Doors. RMRBR being in high school, and I remember being in high school and watching Apocalypse Now and remembering the lyrics. This is the end, my only friend. It's the end. Oh man, I've kind of putting that stuff out of my head, man. I go through cycles of that type of stuff. But I know what you mean, Solcero. C610. Is there anything else we could play? I know UBS is. People are bullish on UBS. GME is trending on stock twits. That's interesting. Let's take a look at FRC. Wow, FRC is down in the toilet. It hit 14. What was that, last week? No, that was this morning. Wow. This morning it hit $14. I'm so I don't get it. Is it because they're being bought out and they've insider trading or something? I think that's what people are speculating. But you know what's crazy is that it's lower than I think CS still has a higher market, or a very similar market cap. How does that make sense? How does FRC, a company that literally got a cash injection, have almost a similar market cap? That doesn't make sense. Like, look, people are literally trying to pump CS. I don't get this. What is this market, man? How can a company that literally got a cash injection be further down essentially? I know CS got a 50% drop here, and I do think it's kind of the end. The end is nigh for CS. But FRC, really? Come on. How's PXM doing? Take a look. I just added this. PXMD is currently at 269. It's been kind of bouncing off the 266 area for now. It did hit a high of 284. I'm sure you're aware of that. So it's kind of trading sideways. The volume isn't amazing. So I think you're good on that for now. Yo, Chase, what's up, Chase? Chase, do you have 2 accounts? Good morning, Chase. But yeah, but Chase, do you have 2 accounts? Wait, they paused his membership? Hold up, let me check this out. Let me check my... It's weird. It won't let me. It won't show me the email. Okay, 273. I'm okay with HUBC dipping here a little bit, to be honest. By the way, Chase, I deem you as a wrencher. How do I anoint you? There you go. That was a bit weird. By the way, guys, I'm not doing the wrenches the same way as John. So if you don't have a wrench, don't worry about it. It's just... It's just more for people that I don't know. It's not the same. I'm not giving everyone a wrench here. You're not less valuable. Don't worry. Not that I imagine everyone is out here trying to imagine people wake up to get wrenched. By the way, is John streaming? I know he had his stream up, but I know that he didn't he have to go somewhere? Or no, he didn't have to go somewhere. He had an issue with his teeth. Come on, gold, make a recovery. It's moving its way back up. It definitely, I think I agree with Pyro. Pyro claimed that he thinks gold is going to make a run for the new highs at some point. I don't know when that will occur, but I have some options on gold that I think will definitely help me benefit. Okay, so here we go. HUBC at 270. 269. Let's see, what's the low for today? Like 265. We'll do what we did last time. So we'll do 265. 260. 255. And 250. Just in case we start seeing kind of up to that next bottom of the resistance point. I'm okay with it falling down as long as my average is below the resistance point. Good morning, Steve. Prosperous, how are you? Lunar CTB is over 1,000. Holy crap. 3 teeth pulled. Okay, Barbara. Let's take a look at Lunar here. Over 1,000? Jesus Christ. Oh, it actually, you know what? If we go to the 4 hour here. Wait, okay. Oh, yeah, Lunar. It hit 130. Oh, yeah, I remember that. Yeah, didn't Lunar get like a massive contract? It was worth billions, wasn't it? Their market cap is only 100. Right? Lunar was the one who got the change of name from Chase Cross to Chaser. Hey, let's go, Chase. Good morning, tune in, everyone. I'm here, though. I'm not texting, just so you know. All right, Mystery Lady. I'll keep that in mind. If there's anything you want me to check out, just lob it into the chat at some point. Wait, hold up. We need to check out. Lunar could be the next play. Prosperous? Did you just give us the next play we're going to be on the lookout for? Because if that's true, and I remember their news was massive. They had like a massive contract, didn't they? No, or was that another ticker? I don't remember, but we're going to keep an eye on Lunar. Shit, we might even just pick up a share just in case for the lotto. I think I made some money off of Lunar as well on my other account. All right. HUBC is on its way down. But I think picking up a lotto ticket on Lunar wouldn't be a bad shout. Especially since the market cap is so low, like. But I need to first confirm the news there. Wait, did they hide the news? Look, it's gonna have a pop, right? Hold up, let's take a look at HKD. HKD, I feel like is kind of the it's a telltale signs to come. So it ran up to $68. It hasn't had a spike yet. I now see why people are. Oh no, it did have a spike because it hit like 2,000. Hold up, let's go to the daily. Yeah, it hit 2,000. It had another spike to 400. And then it spiked. So it has these spikes that come up. How many days was that? That was almost a full month. Now, obviously, I imagine Lunar cycles in smaller time frames because the price wasn't as high. And I could totally see HKD doing like another run to like 30 or 15 or something like that. So we'll keep Lunar on the watch list as well. We have PXMD, which is good consideration. CDTX, which wasn't a bad one as well. Lunar is not bad. HKD, I might even add to my watch list. I know Liquid. I'm not sure if Liquid's in here, but Liquid has been on HKD. And, you know, even a broken clock is right. is correct 2 times a day. So, all right, 270. What was the low here? 266. It was a 266. See, I was like, there was some. They bounced off 266 a couple of times. So we're either gonna start seeing a reversal here, or we see just it falls off and it kind of tests the next support area. And I wouldn't be surprised if it tests, even if it goes down below here, below 250. I mean, that would be a crazy bull flag. UBS moving up. Will it pull up CS? No, it won't. You have to. I don't know what the market cap of CS is, but CS's market cap is way too high. What do you think about LYLT? LYLT. I've seen a lot of people talk about this. I don't know the. Wow. Okay, it's up 45%. It even hit 21. Wow, it was up a couple. What? How much was that? Almost 300% pre-market. Is that what I'm getting from that? I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. I don't like LYLT. Just as a play. I mean, I don't know enough about it yet, but like I'm just saying that preemptively because I'm trying to listen more to my intuition, but I'll keep it in mind, mystery lady. It's at 12 cents right now, by the way. It did hit 21. It ran up pretty high. So that's a good indication. Oh, crap. There's a good indication that there's some good there could be some good movement on the ticker. Wow, I lost my train of thought there. Sorry, I was moving I accidentally moved the lines on HUBC. See, this is what I was like kind of hoping for. You can go back down HUBC. I'm okay with that. Do it 2 times in a row. Here, mystery lady. I'll take a quick look at if there's news on it. I know I've seen a lot of people talk about this ticker. But I try to stick to tickers that I feel comfortable with. That I understand the play. I'd rather miss out on a run that I don't understand than lose money on a ticker I do understand. That's me personally. But that's how I kind of view this whole thing. A lot of chat about PXMD squeeze this week. Thoughts, please. Frank Ocean, I'm going to be honest. Someone just mentioned PXMD and kind of updated me on the situation. If that's the case, I would say load up and be patient. It could also be the case of buy the rumor, sell the news. LYLT filed bankruptcy. Shadow Realm in the future. Oh, man, I don't like bankruptcy plays. Every single time I do bankruptcy plays, I make money and then I don't play them correctly. BOXD. We'll take a look at BOXD. Wow. Where are you finding all these tickers, mystery lady? What are you up to? What is your strategy when you look at these tickers? For those of you who don't know, it hit a low of 10 cents just before close on Friday, and it managed to run up all the way to 20 cents. And it's now currently trading at $14.90. HKD getting ready. Yeah, Ozzy, the look that I gave at this just now, it's given me. I see why people are like starting to move back into it. Oh yeah, it's getting froggy, but has it done that a couple of times already? Is that just new? It did that last time on a little spike, kind of a day or so before. It spikes up a couple of times. Generally, when you have those runs, it usually happens like in in after hours. So I feel like if you want to play the ticker, you have to kind of wait for it to see. Okay, it spiked up here. They really try to keep it down. They really try to suppress it because they don't want that same shit to happen. I also think it's kind of an issue. Like, look, even on the first spike up back to 400, it only lasted about 2 days. I think people just kind of want to use and abuse the ticker. Why HUBC? HUBC, they had a pipeline or a pipe agreement that basically priced their shares at around $10. It's fundamentally a good company. It's in the defense sector area, so especially in these turbulent times, it's kind of a reliable ticker, right? In case things go to shit and war breaks out or something like that, you can always fall back on that sort of broader. So you have the fundamentals, and then HUBC has a sort of a broader context in the current kind of the global situation we're in. And then you have the price target. So I think that's why people are swinging it a lot. You know, you get these like 20 to 50 cent swings over a day or two. So you can just make some money off of it. I think it's just going to be slowly rising. But Frank Ocean, if you're new, bro, welcome, bro. Welcome. Always like new faces in here. I'm not. Just to clarify, I'm trying to take $100 account to 25,000. Obviously, it says in the title. We're currently trading at $98 as HUBC falls. It's about to hit my first limit order here. If it actually fills it, because it's been doing that a lot recently. Okay, first one's filled. Got 26 shares as of right now. Market opens in less than a second, and here we go, baby. Here we go. Boom. Okay, wow. Look at that. Look at that. Okay, all my orders got filled. We averaged down a little bit to kind of hit that first bottom resistance point that we were talking about. I think I'm going to quickly sell my gold here. I know it's probably not a great idea, but okay, it's been sold. So we got $20 more. We got to pick up some shares here. Hold up. Oh, I can buy 9 shares. 29. Let's buy 6. We even it out. We'll do market just for now. Okay, we bought 6 more shares on HUBC. Average down a little bit more. We'll do another. This time we'll do a limit order. We'll do it at 225 just in case. Do 3 shares. PXMD is up 5%. Damn, guys, we get it. Getting so many. Okay, we're up to 35 shares. So gap filled on HUBC. Yeah, I think so. FRC is starting to curl up. Yeah, FRC did hit a low of like $14 essentially this morning. All right, here we go. We're hoping for the reversal. We did average down on HUBC. So this gives us a good range, and we got more shares, so we can take profits earlier with larger profits in store. I do agree with the assessment that I think we kind of hit a more gaps that got filled. I mean, we've hit it a couple of times, but we did it in the market. So I think this is kind of what I was talking about. I think we're just going to see an accumulation phase right now. We'll take a look at some of the other tickers. LYLT is moving. It did kind of bottom. It's now moving up. It's trying to push 14 cents. Oh, swag is up. Excuse me for that. PXMD 270 did kind of hit a high of 277. Got slammed back down. Let's take a quick look at TRK. Try at 23-cent area. HKD is at $8. Lunar down 2%. Got to keep an eye on Lunar. I'm feeling good about Lunar. All right, we're still at 240. Man, it is getting pushed down. The volume on this, what is going on here? Turnover is close to about 3% as of right now. CS is moving. I know. Wow. Why? Why? Let's take a look at FRC. FRC is at 19 as of right now. You did have an opportunity to pick it up. You even had these, like, you had a $2 swing in pre-market that you could have done right there if you picked up some shares. CS is going to try to push for $1 here at 98. I could tell by my account value that HUBC is moving its way back up. Watch HSTO. All right, Chaser. Sorry, now I gotta call you Chaser. Pavlo dogged myself into Chase. No, but keep it Chaser. I like Chaser. Yo, OA. Good morning to the fam. Let's get it. Good morning, OA. How are you doing, bro? Okay, CS is pushing $1 here. It's over $1. Bodie already making like a good couple of 17. Okay. 17% or something like that. HUBC kind of moving its way back up. Kind of got pushed right back up to the 500 moving average. We'll take a look at HSTO. Right? HSTO. I put on my watch list. Where is it? There it is. Oh, wow. Okay. Hit 143. As Chase was talking about, he was talking about 140s area. It did hit 125. I think we've now turned 144 kind of into a resistance area. So we're gonna do that. Just keep an eye on that. I know this is not perfect, but we're just gonna keep on that on HSTO. GNS is down 10%. It's to 221, guys. Remember, GNS likes to bounce off the $2, 221. Could be an opportunity to either average down or it could be a swing. Okay. HUBC is moving back up around the 260s. We'll take this order. And we'll keep this order for now just in case, because that was a lot of volume that came in really quickly. Henry, good morning, Henry. How are you? Raul Rivera, good morning. Hit that like, you freeloaders. Yeah, dude. There's a lot of freeloading frauds in the background. Sorry, my energy ain't there yet. It's still early in the morning. People are still sleeping. Trying to be very considerate of them. Try to... Once it gets around to 7 o'clock, I'll start blasting. HUBC, we've managed to average down almost a full 8 or 9 cents here on that little dip. I didn't expect it to go down that low. I was expecting maybe 250s, but we still kind of called it. And that's a nice candle there on the 5-minute. It's essentially saying it's bullish sentiments coming in. The volume is there, so I think we're going to be moving our way back up here. This could be a good day. Sadly, I can't sell HUBC because I don't have a day trade. Yep, that's kind of the issue, but we've averaged down, so, and we still have a limit order here that can average us down even further. I'm still confident in HUBC. If anything, today would most likely be a red day on HUBC. The fact that we're up in the green already, I think that's a good indication of what we have to come for this week. FRC halted. Let's take a look. Oops, wrong watch list. FRC, okay. Wow, it halted on the way up, guys. Keep an eye on this. You had a chance to pick this up at 14:73 in the morning. I mean, right off the bat. I don't think many people were ready for that. We did sell our gold. Not something we wanted to do necessarily, but we saw the opportunity. My gold calls are actually doing pretty well right now. So, on my other account. Counselor Diamond Hands, how are you, dude? How are you doing, my guy? I've been trying to catch your streams. I think I've missed one so far. If you guys don't know, Counselor Diamond Hands, he likes to stream for about 30 minutes every once in a while. Should check it out. He's a good talker. I like his energy, especially when he only has like 5 people in the chat. He's clean. He's confident. If you guys haven't either subscribed to his channel or you haven't catch one of his live streams, I highly recommend you do it. Okay, here we got some movement on HUBC. This happens a lot with HUBC where you have these like quick up and down movements. We kind of saw in the first 5 minutes. They're kind of trying to do the same thing right now. All right, back to, oh wait, hold up. We can just do 2 grids. It's so much easier instead of going back and forth. I'll put it on the 5 minute here. Move this out so we can see. Good morning, Dana. How are you? Oh, no worries, Counselor, bro. You deserve it, my guy. Average down on HSTO and jumped into FRC at 16. Ooh. Away is making some moves today, baby. What's up, Midgut Patriot? How are you doing, my guy? HUBC is still below the 260s. I was kind of hoping for a little bit more. I mean, we still got that limit order down there. Today's probably honestly the day to play FRC in my opinion. Kind of had that spike again. Hit a new low. I mean, you could maybe see like a day or two of it kind of trading in the low 20s, to be honest. The market cap is still, what's the market cap here? Man, why is this? Oh, 3.62. Wow, the market cap is very low. That's crazy. We'll keep an eye on that. HUBC is kind of not moving as of right now. Take a look at LYL. Here, we'll just move this over a little bit. LYLT is up 100%. HUBC stuck at around 260 as of right now. HUBC, they are stop loss hunting. Yeah, man, they've been doing that a lot recently. As of right now, we're just on one ticker, so I got to take the other ticker out. We're on HUBC. People are also waiting for. I think FRC is gonna have some crazy volume. The market cap is pretty low, to be honest. Like a 100%er from here, I would say is fair. Maybe not fair value, but a fair movement. I would put it that way. Okay, there we go. Unhalted. $21 here. Hit a 21.20. We're moving up to 21. Hit new high day to 21.21. It's probably going to get halted at some point. Another quick move in 216. Gets pushed back down. Man, FRC would have been fun to play today. We did have a massive gap. I think that's kind of what they're doing. I think they're just leaving gaps and then just trying to push it back down. I don't think people are confident enough to hold the stock. I think there's too much volume and movement. RSL, Bodie, I always do this to Bodie. Bodie starts calling out tickers that run throughout the day. If you guys haven't checked out RSLS, it's up 28%, 340. Good call out by Bodie. The last time he called a ticker out and I wasn't paying attention, it ran, I think, like a good 70% throughout the day. Oh, wow. Sea-Doo got slapped down. We got to keep an eye on Sea-Doo. That could be, at some point, a good little reversal that comes in. We'll leave the VWAP up. 5 minute. This is the one. Yeah, we'll do 1 minute for now. It's quite early on in the day. Okay, we're bouncing off the VWAP. The VWAP on HUBC. FRC, you know how it holds up and then it holds down. I'll stay away. Fair enough, man. I think most people have kind of picked up on those shenanigans. I think that happened twice already. Generally, they try not to do 3 times because then it becomes too predictable. These are the tickers we kind of have up for today. You know what? I'll put, what's another one of you guys called out? LYLT is moving, guys. Bankruptcy play up almost 100 and almost 140%. FRC still trading just below $20, just above $20, not below, above. HUBC getting dipped back down below VWAP. LYLT moving up again, trying to push 150%. FRC is still down about 13%. Another nice little candle on HUBC. Yeah, LYLT is definitely a ticker you have to be careful of. It's one of those tickers. It's a bankruptcy play, which is a ticker I like to stay away from, but it's definitely money to be made in the ticker, so put RSLS on the watch list. I need to make a hold up. Viewers watch list. Viewers watch list. Okay, we'll add viewers watch list. Viewers watch list. LYLT is also on the viewers watch list. CS on the viewers watch list. $1.05. I would take that. Oh, crap. I moved it again. God damn it, dude. Hold up. I gotta fix this shit again. I keep on dragging it and moving my lines. Let's see, what are some other plays you guys have thrown my way? I know FNGR is one. I'm not sure if that's still play. I think it kind of is done for now. HSTO. Where's that boy moving? Why does it always do that? It likes to hide from me. Viewers watch list. We'll do HKD as well, and we'll throw on, what was the other one that we were looking at? It was not Holo. We use as a reference. Oh, Lunar. Lunar, that's what it was. There we go. HUBC kind of trending off of that little support line that we have right there. So far, the best play of the day is LYLT, moving up to 24 cents, up 190%. Raylo, what's up, Raylo? Oh, Raylo, you were the guy who added me on Discord, right? You're a member from, you know what, you. If I can always confirm with John later. I'll just put that. I just sent it to you, my guy. I gotta keep it on live chat. OA has been wrenched so he doesn't get shadow realmed by YouTube. HUBC moving down below the resistance line or support line, getting mixed up now. I got a limit order at 225 in case it does. We were kind of expecting this, maybe not so hard. People were, what was it? Who said it? Someone said it this morning. Someone asked me. Barbara asked me. She was like, "Can we see it going low in the low 20s?" I said, maybe. I doubt it though, but I guess there's no more doubt. We can't sell it today anyways, so I'm not too worried about today's price action, especially that we've been averaging down on the day. That's something I'm happy about. I mean, at this point, even 350 would be a shout. To say we're not going to test to 330 at some point during the market hours, that would be criminal. LYLT seems like it's found a sort of high at 24.74 for now. Lunar, everything is down. Lunar's down. HKD's down. HSTO's down. I don't think HSTO has enough volume for it to move significantly. You could see a spike at some point. I mean, it was still pretty early on. We're not even 21 minutes into the market, so. FRC is trading at 20. It is above the VWAP, and it's moving. It's trying to push itself. Maybe a little bottom here. I think we could see another green candle green can halt. I think they're gonna do that. They really they're halting it way too much. I think people are getting really sick and tired of it. They're probably trying to bring it down so people can buy into it. Something like that. I'm not worried at all. Gotta be patient. Patient on some of these tickers. Average down, wait for the pop. Remain zen, family. I agree, OA. Keep your emotions in check. LYLT moving at 2670, pushing up way past 200%. It does look like it's kind of done this 3 times now where it's popped up. So be careful on LYLT. You could definitely see a top. I think the top 2670. If not, it's gonna move a lot quicker forward. We'll keep an eye on that. We double bottomed hopefully at around 234 on HUBC. And this is the thing that was giving me confidence on HUBC. I think there's too much buying of the ticker going on. I think people are just they're way too aware of this ticker. They're probably trying to keep it down because retail got into it. I've seen that happen on tickers where the moment retail gets in, it's like you can see the algo shift. My gold calls are starting to move up, man. I'm up almost the full 22% on them. It's crazy. I'm telling you, gold is gonna be. I want to get some call options on silver at some point. Those things are gonna move, dude. If you take a look at the historical chart of silver, silver moves very quickly. What's up, y'all? What's with the membership stuff on JWS? I have no idea, Father Sponge. I have not messaged him about it. HUBC is moving us. LYLT still struggling to get past that. Man, CS is trying to push itself back below $1. It is under the VWAP, so wait, let's put the indicators back on here. FRC just below 20. It is trying to fight for a green candle. This could get interesting. I'm thinking we could see a spike here on this candle. Maybe try to test the 200 around $22 on the 5-minute. We'll have to wait and take a look on that. HUBC finally get a green candle after 3 red ones. Oh, but LT is moving again. Higher highs. 2690. Dude, this is why I have like a disdain for bankruptcy plays. I don't understand how bankruptcy plays can literally run 200-300%. It genuinely like bothers me. Got some great tickers on the market. $242 on HUBC. LYLT pushed back down, hitting a high of 27.14. HKD still trading sideways. Volume is quite low. But I know the float's probably been bought up over a couple of thousand times. That ticker is probably a pain, dude. Imagine trying to be a short controlling HKD. That has to be a pain. Lunar testing 200 moving average. TRK is down 5%, 2164. CS managing to fight above $1, barely. FRC still trading just below 20. Hit a 27 high LYLT. Yes, Raylo. I want to call you Rolo, but Raylo. Rollo. I think Rollo is what you're going for, right? HUBC is finding support. PT is $6. They believe the ticker is worth it. Long hold or quick scalps, your choice. Yeah, OA, I'm probably going to be getting in and out of HUBC, especially on this account. All right, here we go. We're tapping a resistance point that they turned, that was support. Just tapping the resistance right now. It is a nice green candle. I really do like that green candle. I hope they can maintain that for the next minute and a half. FRC is just, I don't know. I think people are starting to, this is what I was talking about. I think people are starting to wisen up to those halts. Maybe there's just not enough volume in it right now. CS probably took off. I know. How's UBS doing? UBS is up almost 7%. For some reason, it hit a low of 15.50 or 15.49 the other day. Could have a $5 swing right there. HUBC managing to break that resistance line on the way up with a really nice green candle. 250. HUBC is moving its way back up. Let FRC run already, says 1036 Rich. I hope for your sake that is true. I think FRC is, I think it's just too much going on with it. I think other tickers as well, like CS. Because FRC had like all of the attention from banks on it. HUBC managed to get pushed back down to that below that resistance line at 246. I think they wanted to curl out the volume a little bit, try to keep it in the red. I think that's what's probably going on here. But as I said, we're kind of in this accumulation phase of HUBC. People offloading inventory. It's pushing that line again, so I'm not too worried about it. FRC is back above, trying to push itself back above $20. FRC looking a little bullish for now. All right, I'll leave up FRC for now. I'm going to quickly take a break, get some more coffee. Okay, I'm back. Got some more coffee. Reloaded up on that. Coffee in the chamber. See what's moving on. CS still at $1. FRC fighting for 20. LYLT back down to 24 cents. HUBC, dude. Let's look at this. Look at that. What a wonderful little candle. See, accumulation on we're right on our way back up. I bought the dip earlier this morning. Chaser's already. He's already ready. He's there before you are. HUBC. Come on, baby. It now has to fight itself back above the 500 moving average. God damn it. They really didn't want the 500 moving average or the 50 passing up to 200. We're going to have to fight our way back up there. CS now breaking below $1. I have a feeling they're going to maybe another swing up, but I think they're going to keep it there. $1 is way too psychological. CDTX is now down 5%. HSTO hasn't moved much. Still kind of in the middle of that channel that we made. Lunar is interesting. I'm going to keep my eye on Lunar. It did manage to pop itself up to 1282. It kind of got slammed right back down. Okay, here we go. HUBC 2555. Got the triple fives. Probably some type of message being sent. Pack W looking good. All right, we'll take a look at that. HUBC is climbing its way back up. Pack is up almost 20%. Did hit a high of 11.95 pre-market. Kind of have this resistance at around 9.50, so keep an eye on that. We did have a nice golden cross on the 5-minute. 10-minute is about to come in. Pack W could be looking to make a couple more movements upwards. It's already up 20%. Probably has a lot of the attention that we're expecting on FRC. Yep. It is being pushed back down below the VWAP, so keep that in mind. You know, we'll throw this on the viewers watch list. LYLT pushing back to the mid 24s. HUBC hit a high of 261, got pushed back down. It's trying to move itself back up. There we go, 261, new high, come on. There we go, 262. Just got to give it a little bit of encouragement. LOL, or is it worth getting into CS? What's up, mister? I don't give a fuck. I didn't see your message. Morning. Yeah, how's your morning? As to your question, CS, I don't know, to be honest. Look, they're doing a buyout for $2 billion, and the market cap's around around 460. I think maybe there could be some swings, especially because there's a buyout, but I think you probably want to wait a little bit for that, because it's probably going to get dipped. There's probably going to be a lot of downward pressure, so I mean it's going to have to fall another, I don't know, 60% or something before, because the buyout's at $2 billion. It's way too high. It's double and a little bit more than that. HUBC back down to 256, 255. Hopefully that's not the candle that I think it is. I'm writing puts down on FRC, then I'll buy shares with those gains. Add to my position. Nice OA. PXMD is down 5%. Oh, that's the ticker I was missing. PXMD. Like, there's a ticker I'm missing to add to my viewers list. Silver is on its way down. I need to buy calls on that at some point. The calls on my gold was like, wow, it really hit $1.01. I've been up a full 25% right there. Doing pretty good on my gold calls. I can let it ride for a little bit on my other account there. HUBC, again, dude, it's pushing itself back up. This is what we wanted to see. 263. There we go. $264. Okay, now we're pushing the 120 moving average. 265. Wow. HUBC making a wonderful recovery right there. Thank you for the dip, shorties. I really do appreciate it. COSM has earnings today. No, they don't. Do they? I thought that was like in April. Or like maybe next week. Wow, PXMD is down 10%. Really? Hold up. I need to... I know there's people reporting that it's today, but I doubt it. Robinhood's been using that trick of trying to catch retail off guard. Dude, if they have earnings today, I hope they don't announce it. I really hope they don't announce it. Okay, PXMD kind of had this little up and down high of 267. Wonderful candles on HUBC. An accumulation candle right there as well. It is a bit indecisive, but I think that indecisiveness is because it doesn't want to go back down. PAC W is now below $11, getting pushed below the VWAP. CS still below $1. Again, I imagine they're gonna keep it there. I don't see how you were gonna be able to manage it, but there's a lot of buying. So I don't know what that means. I think you could still see a pop on it. Like it wouldn't surprise me. FRC did get dragged down to the 50 moving average. It's now trying to fight its way back above the VWAP. I'm surprised it hasn't been halted down yet. HUBC now moving to 269. 270 is the high. And that's why we average down, baby. Look at our account go. Look at our account go. The 295 resistance is going to be very interesting, right? We do have resistance at 275 before we even consider getting into that new level. We do sort of have this pocket. I'm going to hold off on drawing that next line, but I do know that there's the line there. I've been watching money going from PXMD to HUBC back and forth since Thursday. Wow, Prosperous. The fact that you pointed out is making me start to think. I got to write something down because maybe that's what's going on. Maybe you have retail, but also market makers who are because we've come with the observation that they like to run tickers and they try to distract, but maybe it's not distraction. Maybe what they're doing is they're trying to pull liquidity from one ticker into another ticker. And then they end up kind of just using them both at the same time. So I'm going to write that down. Thank you, Prosperous, for noticing that. That's an acute observation. Come on, break that 270 HUBC. You know you want to. Because we've picked up on that observation a couple of times already, but you know, there's always the more you start thinking about something, the more you start banging on at the doors um, of an observation like that. You kind of go down the rabbit hole, right? Because there's always a matrix within stocks. What ticker is silver? I have two tickers that I'm using. I'm using SVM, and I'm also using SLV. So SVM, silver court metal, and SLV, which is iShares Silver Trust. I'm using those. Those are the tickers I'm kind of planning on using. Gold, I use IAUM. See, message on TD. COSM has an earnings announcement during market on March 21st. Yeah, I think Robinhood gives the same thing. Yeah, I usually watch some of our plays and see it just goes back and forth often. That's a good observation, Prosperous. Like, I'm with you on it. It wouldn't surprise me, right? Because market makers, they need to pull liquidity out of somewhere, right? And the most logical option of that is they pull liquidity from other tickers, right? It's easier to pull money from other tickers than it is to, like, let's say, go to a bank, especially right now. Are you kidding me? Wow, look at that. It dropped to 226. Pop. See, they're doing the stop loss raids, so they really are trying to get liquidity, right? They get stop loss raids because they know people are going to pick up the shares, right? They're probably doing it to HUBC right now, so they're trying to get liquidity out of the market. They're selling shares, right? They're selling it down, trying to hit the stop loss rate or hit the stop losses. They wait. They sell off some of their shares. They wait, let it run up a little bit, let everyone else buy up those shares, and then they sell it off again, hitting those stop losses. So they just keep on doing that over and over, right? Because um, a lot of people are also probably using trailing stop losses. If you guys don't know what trailing stop losses are, those things are really interesting, especially once you start getting really good. Chase, I'm not sure if you use that, but I would check that out. It's really interesting, actually. Because a trailing stop loss, essentially it moves up with the ticker, but then as soon as the ticker starts going down, it stops moving. So then it rests its stop loss above your average. So no matter, you essentially secure your gains. I know they do that a lot on futures. They have a better system set up on it. PXMD is going to bounce off the EMA. That's a buy zone family. All right, let's. Yeah, it's currently following the 500 moving average, but on the 5 minute and the 200. So the 200 is at around 240, and the on the 5 minute, the 500 is also around 240, just above it actually. HUBC having a lot of indecisive candles here, a lot of selling going on, but then you get shares that get picked up. God damn it. No. Bro, I need to stop doing that. Right there. I think that's right where it was, right? Then we had yeah, something like that. Yeah, we'll just say 250. I think 249 is also not a bad shout, right? Actually, no. I'm gonna retract that. I like 249 better. See, here on HUBC, now we're just waiting for that another green candle. I think we're definitely going to be tapping the 275 at some point. LYLT looks like it's curling back down at some point. Definitely wants to test that VWAP at some point. The VWAP. HKD at $8. Still not a lot of movement there. PXMD 244. FRC $19. It's now trying to break below the 500 on the 5-minute. You do have a lot of volume there. CS still below the VWAP. I always liked intelligence. Tune PXMD, that was the entry I called when John bought on Friday. Well, I mean, I know it's a fundamental play, so I imagine it's another buy zone. Prosperous says, another thing I see is when you make and buy or sell at a certain price, they will increase the price and lower it respectively. I tried it many times. Test it out. Yeah, Prosperous, they can see where people buy. LYLT is moving, trying to push 26 cents again. But they can see the... I'm not sure if they have it here on Moomoo. I'm not sure if they have it on Moomoo. But no, they don't. Of course they don't. They would never have it on Weeble. On Moomoo they do. Sorry, I misspoke there, guys. On Weeble they don't have it. But on Moomoo, what they do, and this is really interesting, they tell you the average entry for the day. And you can tell that they manipulate the stock based off of the average entry on the ticker. So here, I'm gonna put it up in the background for now. If you guys want to see it, just let me know. But we'll do HUBC just because I'm familiar with the ticker as of right now. We're gonna push it down a little bit. We're on the 5-minute. Let's do quotes. So the average price for HUBC is $253. So that's kind of what people are buying into. And then if we take a look at their intraday sort of like this is why I like Moomoo. Moomoo provides a lot more information. The general buying of HUBC has been in the low 240s. You also had some high buying kind of in the 250s, 255s. And you had a lot of buying at around 268. So you have these levels of 240, 255, and 268. So probably about these 15-cent blocks on HUBC. Now, I will be honest, I don't know if that information is accurate because... well, it's a broker, and brokers don't show correct information. Oh, yeah, Prosperous changed your name. That's correct. I just heard that there's a level 3 that they could see where the stop losses are. Yeah, Dana, I love when people are like, well, let's take a look at the level 2. And then in my mind, I was always like, yeah, but what's level 3? Like, I've seen glimpses of it. I'm not exactly sure what it looks like. But if you're going to call something level 2, I'm always going to assume there's something called level 3. So HUBC is bouncing off of the VWAP. Like, I know, for example, the order book is complete BS. Wow, LYLT hit a high of 29 cents. I didn't even see that. And it's now pushing 27.50. These are some massive penny swings. Like, these are full on 1 or 2 pennies right now. You have a bottom of 24 cents and a high of 29. So you got this a 5-penny range on LYLT as of right now. We're still bouncing off of that support that we've kind of flipped. Pack W is bounced off the 500. Looks like it's going to test the VWAP at some point. Lunar is now at 250. It moved itself up. FRC is still way below down the 20s. It's currently at 1930, 1925, something like around there. Man, once they got CS above $1, you know it's going to be hard for it to get back down. It's kind of like that TRKA situation. HUBC PXMD needs a lot of liquidity for it to move. Yeah, no. I'm with you on that, Chase. The only thing I would say though is I think they're trying to position HUBC. Does HUBC have call options? That's like I'm curious to see that. Oh wow, HUBC doesn't have call options. Okay. Well, that'd be interesting. It's a bit harder to manipulate a stock when they have options. I imagine it's not relatively that big of a difference, but I imagine there's less work going on in the background. There's a lot more focus on it. See, I was hoping this would be a bit. I think if we get back to the 264s on this candle, I think we're gonna get it's gonna be super bullish on HUBC. We're gonna hope and pray for that candle. Maybe enough buying pressure comes in at that time. See, on the 15, we've been following the 200 moving average. It's kind of been flowing its way up at a very steady pace. On the 30, we're in between the 50 and the 120 moving average. Oh, sorry, I misspoke. We're the 35 moving average. HUBC just announced, or did they, how long ago? It hasn't been updated on Webull yet, so let's take a look at stock twits here. One minute ago. That might get some buying pressure in it. See, this is what I'm talking about. If we get back up to the, around the 120 moving average, I think maybe just below it even. I think we're getting really close to this sort of bullish indicator. It's not green enough yet. It needs a couple more pennies up. We'll keep an eye on that though. 15 minutes ago. All right. Yeah, okay. So they sold off. So they're market makers probably got the news. Okay, here we go. Come on, hit the 264. If we hit the 264, it's so bullish, dude. It's so bullish. Give it to us, baby. No, not yet. Not yet, guys. Lunar has turned green, by the way. Up what percent? About 15 cents. I'm keeping an eye on Lunar. I really do like the setup it has. I'm hoping it doesn't run before I get in. LYLT moving again. These penny swings on LYLT. I don't know. I can't imagine it happening for this much longer. Like maybe another 15 or 20 minutes, kind of in this range. You might see some push up. but I really don't see. I mean, it could continue running. There's always a possibility. We could see like another 9 cents, so 35. I think maybe 35 isn't out of the question. Pack W is back above $11. It's really fighting to get above the VWAP, which it is. PXMD is really following 500. It looks like there's an accumulation zone. As of right now, CDTX has managed to same right here with the accumulation. You can tell some of these tickers have been running for a while, that they're kind of testing those moving averages. I think people are kind of just looking for any green, really, so I wouldn't worry too much about it. Wow, they pushed down HUBC. It's not as bullish as I wanted it to be, but we still got a couple of seconds. A live chat full of brilliant brains. Salute to y'all. I locked in 5 plays just waiting for these boom boom. Does anyone have a grasp on what the HUBC float is? I've seen the range all over the place. I have a feeling that it's sneaky low. Are you talking about the given, or are you talking about just like in general? Because I know Webull always jacks up their numbers by about 5 or 10%. When AI is down, space is up, vice versa. Can't say I've seen both run at the same time. I see a shares float of around 59.22 million on HUBC. We are at 260, which is something that we can enjoy for now. It's another green candle. It's not as bullish as I wanted it to be, but CS puts are printing. Yeah, CS is like, again, it's that slow dribble down. I think because they can't get it back above $1, I think people are going to be pushing it down. Probably got some people selling out right now thinking, oh shit. But then again, they could always run it up when they got people selling. I imagine there's going to be a pop, right? There's probably people shorting it. They're probably not happy with the rate at which they're getting their profits. You could see a little pop back up. Is it going to be above $1? I don't know. That's going to be hard. The VWAP is literally at $1 too. It's going to be some hard resistance right there. Pack W is again moving up, trying to get into the teens on the $11. Solidly moving above the VWAP on this 5-minute candle. FRC has broken above the VWAP, above $20. I think we could see a little test to the 200 moving average at around 21.75. Yeah, it seems like we do have some large swings coming for FRC, I have a feeling. We are moving up nicely on HSTO is now down 10% to 11.19. It did break below that channel that we drew. It looks like it's probably going to have to test the 500 at around 114, 115. HUBC will run up 25% today. I feel it. I like that feeling. FRC running. Banking crypto will do the back and forth as well. Always says, help me, big bro. I trust your non-financial advice, FRC. Okay, Chase says he's long on FRC, but he's not positive which direction it'll go yet. Yeah, I think they're trying to figure that out right now. I think at some point something's going to have to give. Probably had a lot of shorts covered throughout that time. They started selling People started selling on that run up because they bought in. Get that massive movement. Wait, I see a line. Let me see if I can. Oops, no, that's not what I want to do. I see a line. I'm not sure if this is the correct line here. I do see a line though. Kind of like right here. This is the line I see. So currently we are going to be testing this area at around 1 o'clock, so 11 o'clock for me. HUBC managing again to get back above into the 60s. This is the price I wanted to see a candle before, but it's still pretty bullish. We're managing above the VWAP. I'm okay with that. I still like Frank Ocean's little 25%er today. But yeah, let you guys are more of the experts on the channel here. FRC does look like it's gonna be following that line for a little bit. I think you'll probably see like a nice little. I think we're definitely gonna have to see the testing of $21 at some point. The VWAP is just below 20, which does. I don't know. Not very. I'll let you guys figure that out. I got most of my money in HUBC right now. Okay, we're tapping the 120. Kind of hoping we push past it here. We did have an indecisive candle, but I think people are, especially Monday, people are just like, I have a feeling you're going to see a nice accumulation zone Monday, Tuesday, fight Wednesday, maybe a sell-off Thursday, something like that. I mean, HUBC is still relatively, quote-unquote, unknown. See, I'm in HUBC from 170 US to China. Spygate is why I bought in. SBY balloons. TikTok news on DOD joining the board. If NASDAQ turns green, HUBC will be back above $3. Well, let's take a look at the SPY then, to try to see if your thesis there is working out, my friend. We'll go a little bit out. It is, again, it's above that channel that we did draw. We did have some nice jump downs, so we are kind of sort of following a line there. We'll draw it out again. Again, not technical analysis is not great, but I think we're gonna see. It did turn green. Hoping maybe we get a little bit more momentum coming our way. I didn't draw that line that well, but that's not a candle I want to see on HUBC. Gonna have to fight again. Horseman, you're right. HUBC float has been going up and down the past 2 weeks. I thought I was bugging. There's another ticker doing it as well. I have to figure out which one. All right, so we got a lot of speculation come in our chat right now. We see the breeding ground for some opportunities. We just need to get our hands around the throat of those opportunities and take it down. FRC pushing again below that VWAP. CS. Oh man, I don't know CS. Wow, Mullen is now below 13 cents. If anybody is curious in that, it's down 5%. So you sort of have this accumulation zone on the 120 moving average, but I do think it'll probably break into the 200 moving average. That's on the 1 minute. On the 5 minute, we do have some support on the 35. I think if the 20 or the 50 was moving a little bit quicker, that would be better. But again, we'll wait to see what happens there. PXMD still at 242, got slammed back down on top of the 500 moving average. Well, see, shorts can just average down, but then you have to ask yourself, when does it become unprofitable to average down with shares on HUBC? We do sort of have this line forming right there. Do also have this like sort of bull flag forming. If I go to the 1 hour, that's a nice little flag right there. Oh no, I moved it again. God damn it. Oh, I can lock these. That's what I'm gonna do. Oh, there we go. All right, I locked all my lines, so I can't move them around anymore. Oh, let's take a look at my gold calls. I just got a notification from Robinhood. My gold calls are going down a little bit. How's gold overall doing right now? 1990. Damn, bro. I want to push back above the 2000 there. I think we're definitely looking at a breakout on gold and silver at some point. Let's take a look at silver as well. I'm telling you, even if you don't want to actually buy physical silver and gold, I think you can play these swings. That's what I'm gonna try to do on the options. We're moving back on HUBC. I'm going to add SPY to this just as a reference point. Let's see, gold's at 22.50 right now. It is up a total just 6 cents today. It did reach the high at some point. Silver likes a spike. So I also know a lot of retail has kind of come in, right? You had the whole Wall Street bets movement on silver. I think they're probably trying to suppress it for as long as they can, trying to get people to sell on silver. I think that's kind of what happens is you get these sort of fractal patterns on gold and silver where they try to suppress the price so they can buy in. But then too many people start buying in, so they have to ease off of it. Yeah, I still don't like that candle action on HUBC as of right now. LYLT, that's a good green candle on LYLT. Kind of hovering at 26 cents right now. Just a little bit below that. PACW still fighting for that VWAP, so we'll see how that goes. FRC has now dipped below the VWAP. I don't know. Chase, I think you're gonna have to kind of wait till it touches that line right there. See, not a lot of movement as of right now. I think we're still kind of in the thick of it. See, maybe is there another ticker that's trending that, like, I mean, generally when a ticker is trending, it's kind of already over. New York City Bancorp is trending. It's up $2.48 today. UBS is also up about 64 cents. It's been selling off. People are probably definitely picking up shares, buying into that dip, especially if it's picking up CS. French, I still like your theory with the SPY, so I'm kind of hoping the SPY moves up here. It's gonna be moving. I think we kind of I think the confidence in the market is back, even though I think it's not very good confidence. HUBC tends to make its move 1.5 hours into trading. All right, and we're about 15 minutes away from that, so. Yeah, you're right. 11. Yeah, 11:30. It's generally between like 8 o'clock and 9 o'clock, or 11 to 12 o'clock. You're definitely right on that. So I think we should see a movement. I think we've seen a nice little accumulation phase right there on HUBC. I'm going to cancel that order for now. It wouldn't, honestly, maybe it wouldn't be a bad shout to pick up like a share or two. It's kind of now bouncing again off that that support line at 250, 249. I imagine the average buying is somewhere around the 240s as of right now. I think we're just keeping an eye on all the tickers right now. CS still just above 94. What is the low so far? What is the day low? The low was 82 cents this morning. No. Yeah. The low is 80 cents this morning. The low as of right now is 94 cents. 93.19. the low is 89.80, but the low of the last trend that we've kind of had with this channel is about 13 or 93. Sorry. All right, HUBC, let's go, baby. Let's pick it up. It's now 7:48. My family is all awake. If they aren't, that's their problem. VWAP, testing the VWAP again on HUBC. We're getting pushed below it. I like French's analysis so far, not only because it benefits me, but also because it's not far off from what's happening. So LYLT now trying to fight for 25 cents. See, do we have anything on the screener? ROI. I don't care about ROI. I don't care about MA. Let's do turnover rate and volume. No, let's remove volume. Let's remove volume. We'll take volume off the table. We just want turnover rate, to be honest. Wait, that's a little bit. Let's do like 10 million right here. We got Riot. Riot's up. Riot's having some good movement. Hut 8 mining is moving up. MicroStrategy, MSTR. Footlocker's moving up. Wow, HUBC getting. Wow, HUBC is going down. We'll do previous low. We'll do 234. No, do 235 just in case. We got 2 shares of that. We'll do a limit order. Just in case it falls, we pick up the last 2 shares that we can on our account. Why? Okay, now it's probably going to bounce off of that. It's interesting. We did a little. It could be a W forming. That price, I should have known that price action was suspicious as hell. When you have that straight green candle like that, when it's like the wick is very long, that's generally when you like I start get the feeling that it's going down. SPY is moving up though. It did move up. It did hit a high of 392.95. FRC also trying to push its way back up. It's over the VWAP. Again, I still think we need to test $21 at some point. We'll see how it handles that. CS now trending below 93 or 94 cents. The low is 92.52, 92.33. It's fighting back above 94. It is at a high right now on this candle. Come on, that has to be the reversal. Give us a nice green candle now, baby. It's still fighting to turn 249 into support. It's done that a couple of times now. We had an accumulation zone here after hours. $249 was resistance right back here. We had the start kind of it going down, so we'll have to keep an eye on that. 250 is a big psychological point, right? The higher it goes, the more attention it gains. That's what they want to avoid. What most tickers run up to $8 and they try to get shoved back down, right? Like look at HKD. Once you get a ticker going at $8, it's when people are still paying attention to it. TRK is a shorter's paradise. Retailers are going to learn today. Dana says TRK is dumping. Chase says FRC $23 incoming. So we do have a sort of a bullish sentiment coming up on. It is doing this nice. Yeah, I could definitely see the leg up. If it gets past his like previous bottom right here, I mean it's gonna have to start to climb up, especially with CS. I mean the market cap is way too low. The money that's getting pumped back in. Man, bankers really love tanking their own stocks, don't they? It seems to be a habit of theirs. We are pushing back up on that resistance point. On HUBC. Gold has been driven down back a bit, but I don't imagine it's going to stay there for long. Probably trying to get the weak ones to sell. It's generally what they're attempting. Another slap down on HUBC. Higher highs is all we can really ask for. CS is doing the opposite, lower lows. After that run up to 108. Man, FRC, dude, it just does not want to push that VWAP. That is a bullish candle right there. That little pattern right there. Is that like, that's a very miniature cup and handle. Right? Is that the double cup and handle again? It is bullish. I see what you mean. It's like that little channel on the 1 minute. See, this is the line that I have for FRC. So if we break that channel right there, I think we could see some interesting price action on FRC. We'll keep an eye on that. We'll look back into that. HUBC looks like it wants to get pushed back down again. The VWAP is very far away now. Resistance at 253. I have a feeling that my order is going to get filled. So, and since I have that feeling, I'm going to remove that order. And I'm going to push myself down a little bit. We'll go back to we'll go to that channel 224 just right above. We'll do 3 shares. SPY is, again, it's moving up. Frank Ocean boy, where's your thesis coming into play, my dog? FRC does look a lot like the SPY. It actually looks a little bit more bullish than the SPY. Steve Gailey, where have you been, Steve? NLTX. Take a quick peeksy-weeksy at it. Oh, come on, bro. That volume is non-existent. Maybe there's some news that people don't know about. It is having these swings. Did run up the other day, 78. Could be going for another climb up. No volume, though. Yeah, you already know. I do like the chart to a degree. Look at that. And you see the volume there? It's picking up. You're going to see like a slow uptick in volume again, hopefully. You kind of had this pop back here around the 90s. It hit a low of 37. Not. Yeah, you had that drop off, which is what I like to see on these type of plays. Hit a low, you get it tap off about three times. Sort of bullish channel, you get these new lows again. May have to test that area again over the coming days, maybe. We'll keep it on the viewers watch list. Pack W again, trying to push itself back up. It's definitely going to have some resistance points. FRC. Let's take a look at the 1 minute. It's very close to breaking out, Chase. It's very close. It's tapping that line that we drew. May have to test the bottom one more time. It wouldn't surprise me. Thesis is not working out at the moment. Yeah, man. But I'm not too worried. Like, look, wow, it hit 230. It hit 232. Look at that, dude. I have a feeling we're gonna test that support at 225 again. I know we did it at or 224. I know we did it. Whoops. I think I tried to move it or something. I think we did it after hours, but I think they're gonna try to do it in the market. It looks like that's what they're trying to do there. SPY is moving up. Well, if 230 becomes the new support, I mean, that is a good indication. Oh, they left a gap there on the 1 minute. Keep an eye on that, guys. And they filled it. Never mind. But again, it looks like this like they're trying to do lower lows, but this accumulation zone on HUBC is very strong. All right, because even for after hours, it's still higher lows. See if the 1.5 hours theory works. Yeah, I mean that's right about now. So I think within the next 30 minutes you're gonna see some interesting price action on HUBC. It's done that pretty much 3 times in a row, essentially. The last one was on the way down. The previous 3 were on the way up. Yeah, there's a beautiful cup and handle. Like, look at that cup. You did have it go down a little bit, and then you had that spike. Notice how they do that? They try to push it down, and then because of the indication on that chart, it's on its way up. So if you look at here, you had this sort of like, you had that second on the, like, it's almost like a fractal. It's literally a fractal. Like, look, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So what you see a steady climb upwards now? Is that? Wait, do I still have an order? I don't have a working order. Where did my money go? Hello? Oh, there it is. What the fuck? HUBC. What's Weeble trying to pull here, dude? Oh wait, I'm here listening, not feeling too good, but still kicking. Mystery Lady, I hope you recover. I hope you start feeling better. Orange juice, soup, all the good stuff. I'm not sure if you're sick, but classic remedies normally work the best. What's going on, people? I need to make some money, says Liquid. What's up, Liquid? How you doing, bro? Yeah, we're definitely okay. Here we go. Here's the push down. Well, Barbara, I'm not sure if you're still here, but your earlier question, are we going to see the lower twos? Looks like we're going to see that. Wow. We had a limit order at 224. It's definitely getting pushed down. Low is 226 as of right now. Let's take a look at the 5-minute. Watch, people are going to start moving their limits, so it's going to get pushed back down further. So like, oh, it's definitely going to. So we might even see it across into that lower channel there. It could also just be a double bottom here. People probably have it slightly above. This is interesting. And the SPY is still continuing to climb, dude. All right, 225. Well, 1 cent above my limit. There we go. Okay, order gets picked up. From here, we see what happens. It's going to be testing a new low, 223. Okay, so our account is now fully into HUBC. We're all in on HUBC. We got 38 shares and an average of 264. We're currently about 40 cents below the average. See, let's take a look. What is our total loss right now? Is almost 15%. But I'm confident. We're moving our way back up. We did perfectly. We literally hit the limit again, off by 1 cent. This is interesting. This is really interesting. Now we got this massive movement back upwards on HUBC. Definitely some gaps to be filled, but if we take any, if we look at the behavior of it doing it that last time, we did have this very nice reversal. It's not as strong. I think Chase's sort of variable description in regards to liquidity, I think that's in play right now. The lack of volume, the lack of liquidity within the ticker is kind of what's driving it down right now. FRC is still below 20. Let's see how it's doing with that channel. It did break out of the channel. The VWAP is FRC is looking good. Nothing really has indicated that there's something wrong here. I think it's definitely going to break out of the channel one more time. What was the high for this one? 2040. CS is now bouncing off the 200 moving average on the 1 minute. It's dipped below the 35 moving average on the 5 minute. Probably is going to have to test that 50 moving average. We'll see how it goes from there. We could see new lower lows. Someone I follow on Twitter says SPY is going to 405 to 413 by about April 10-ish. Been eerily right, but of course not every time. Yeah, I'm still in that sort of mindset that I think SPY could. I think it's gonna. I'm still thinking it could have a charge up to 480. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if we see a double top. Like, at least an attempt to double top, if that makes sense. Like, I'm not saying it will. HUBC still trading at around 229. We did hit that limit on the dot though. 1 penny off. We're having a good day today. People probably taking profits. Probably people setting up, swinging, whatever. Moving to another ticker. Let's see. How's PXMD doing? PXMD is now pushed below the 500 moving average. It does have this sort of accumulating upwards channel, so we could see a nice little hard rip back up. HUBC now fighting into the 30s again. Oh boy. We got a lot riding on this trade, so. Thanks, but soup and juice won't work too. LOL. Oh, okay. Then crashes to 330. You thinking 330? I'm thinking, Barbara, I think we got larger. I'm thinking we see like maybe 450, and I think we go back down to like 250. I think the crash is going to be a lot harder than people are expecting. I mean, maybe it could crash down to 330, and then maybe you get like a sort of an accumulation phase. But I think we're going to see lower. I think we're going back to the 200s. I think people really underestimate how hard the SPY crashes during the market. That's just my personal opinion. Like, let's go to the let's actually take a look at the SPY. See, look, we're kind of in this phase right now where we have this sort of like double top type thing. We have this massive run up. It could even go further, actually. Now looking at it, hold up. Actually, speaking of that, let me. What's the high here? Okay, we'll do 4. And then we'll do the low of it's 5309. There we go. We'll lock it into place so it doesn't move. See, I'm thinking we're going to see like 260 or 212 or something like that. I think the SPY is being propped up. No, I understand that, Barbara. I'm doing my own speculation, right? I think the general consensus is the SPY needs to drop. And either to the low 300s or to the high 200s. I think that's what most people can agree with. PXMD is now at 235. Man, it's really getting pushed down. FRC, it's broken below that the bottom aspect of the channel, bouncing off the 200 moving average on the 1 minute, working its way up. Gonna see some resistance most likely at the 120. 120 is currently 1952, 1953, something like that. It's gonna have to work its way back into the channel. There we go. We're moving back into the channel. Look at how fast FRC is moving. CS, let's take a look at CS here. We do have a channel building up. It looks like it's trying to curl its way up. It's getting dangerously close to dropping the 50 moving average below that 200 moving average, the 500 moving average. But again, this is the 1 minute. There's not a lot of data to go off, especially after that hard drop. HUBC looks like it wants to curl its way back down. Hopefully kind of picks itself up. Looks like it's turned 10 moving average as a sort of support. Like I think we could even see a higher position than on the SPY, but we'll wait for that. Cosmos is coming back down. Gold calls are also coming back down. Might even turn red today. We'll see how. I think as the SPY moves up, gold kind of moves down. So, but again, I think this. Again, false confidence, false security. Viva la Revolution or Viva de la Resistance, if anybody knows what I'm referring to right now. Oh, it's FRC is trading just below the trend line right there. We can see it push back up. There's still plenty of time for something to happen on FRC. I think we won't really know until about 9:30. Right? No, see, this is 9. No, this is 8. So 12 sorry. 11:30, 8. So 8:30. We probably really won't know what FRC is going to do until around another 15 or so minutes, maybe 20 minutes, maybe a little bit after that. The thesis for Frank Ocean in regards to the 8 o'clock or 11 o'clock movement, I'm still liking that. I think we could see a move upwards at some point. The channel is breaking down low, but it's slowly rising. We did pick up the 10 moving average, as I said earlier. NLTX is up 6%. Did dip below. The volume on that is still pretty low, Steve. Liquid says GNS is on that load up zone. Well, GNS loves to swing and come back up and do its thing, so definitely he's right. It did hit a bottom of 217. I think maybe we could maybe see another a lower day. It's kind of, this is ticker starting to feel like COSM right now. I think $2 is the support for GNS, and I think you're waiting for another catalyst, like a really good catalyst. I think that's the vibe GNS gives off. We are in this. If you look at this on the 4-hour, look at this cup and handle we have forming on HUBC. I think we could see maybe another drop to like 211. It is looking like it wants to do that a bit. Hopefully it sticks above the 223. It would confirm that. Oh, it says, salute to Chaser. Thanks, big bro. You've been conquering FRC with ease. Respect. We're adding more tickers. Again, guys, we're going to try to keep it in control for now. The SPY is still following the trend on the 4-hour. Well, COS is trying. CS is still fighting its way back up above the 95-cent mark. I'm still thinking we could see another push to the VWAP. I think we're going to see some downward movement after that. Well, again, speculation. HUBC does look like it's trying to curl around a little bit right now. We did have some dead volume in between, and we had some massive volume come in. Dead volume right now. We did have some nice news on that ticker. Again, let's take a look at gold and silver. Gold and silver is still up almost 4 cents today. Gold is, what's gold doing? Gold is now red. Probably an indication due to the fact that the SPY is green. See, for every dollar we move up now on HBC, it's gonna be $38 in our account. We are still below the average. We did go balls to the wall on this play. I guess that's part of the process. Yeah, let's take a look at the RSI. RSI is definitely getting close to oversold on the 5 minute. Let's see, what's it at? Yeah, 35.40. RSI on the 10 minute is 28, so it's oversold. Oversold on the 15, oversold on the 30. The one was 1 hour. 4 hour, it's still midway, so we're going to see some battle. Might see some sideways upward movement at some point. On the daily, we still don't have an RSI. I don't think there's enough data for that. But on the 1 minute, we're oversold. So we're oversold pretty much all the way up until about the 1 hour. So we're definitely going to see a reversal of buying. It probably has to dip a little bit lower, a little bit more RSI dropping. All right, people want a nice little cushion so they can get profit on the way up, which is self-explanatory. I'm on GNS Train Liquid Swords waiting for that $2 mark. I think most people are. How long has this $100 challenge been running? I started a week and I've done what, 4 streams? This is my 5th one. I did dip below. I went to $120, but I wasn't streaming at that point. I was on someone else's stream, and then it dipped below 100. And then I started streaming. It was at $89, went down to $87. Then we went back up to $93. I was at $101 this morning, and then HUBC dropped. So now we're now taking some hits because we've extended ourselves pretty in a risky position on HUBC. It's a bit challenging because like I've been doing wins and I've been hitting a lot of these sort of like entries like really nicely. So I just need HUBC to kind of pop back up. I would even take like it retesting that sort of resistance at 328. Right, I mean that's almost a full dollar from here. That's $38. We're talking 115. LFCR. Oh wow, it had a sell-off, hit 152. Now it's on its way back up, pushing the VWAP, up 54% for the day. The 50 moving average is moving up very nicely on the 5. It's curling on the 10, curling on the 15. The 30 is not great, but that may take some time. But let's take a look at the 1 minute. The 1 minute, you had it cross over this morning. LYLT back down, moving down very rapidly, down to 21 cents, below the VWAP. We'll add this ticker to the viewers watch list. HUBC again tapping off the 23. Damn. Again, I wouldn't be surprised if it tested the 210s. P71. The VWAP. What's up, bro? Chaz, what's up, Chaz? Good morning, Chaz. How are you doing? LYLT ripped up 200%, pulling back now up to 150%. Yes, sir. We're following it. I think we put on the watch list, or at least started watching it around 24 cents before it ripped to 29. So Damn, looks like 100% runner. I be buying GNS homies. Let's go. Miles is in with GNS. Miss Harris, good morning. Beautiful people, miss you guys. What have I missed? I see still not able to send you a super chat, sir. God bless you guys. Thank you, Miss Harris. I'm still not able to get monetized as HUBC breaks the resistance at 23. Yeah, I'm still not able to get monetized, so the super chats will be off for a while. Amazon laying off 9,000 additional employees. They laid off 18,000 in January. I feel like they're just like jacking the numbers. Like a lot of those jobs are probably not needed as much as people are making out to be. OA says CS puts all the way up, $2.50, $1.50. It was posted in Discord this weekend. Let's get it. Money. Yes, sir. OA was talking about this over the weekend. I mean, CS was. I think it's definitely gonna fall further. Actually, I'm curious to see OA. What are the options looking like? The 50 cent are expensive. The dollar, oh no, those are calls. Let's do puts. Wow. Really? Oh no, this is March 24th. Dude, the puts are so cheap. How are the 50 cent puts so cheap? That what, they think they're not going to bring it down there? Is it because it's getting... Oh, that's crazy. They must be confident. Implied volume is almost 500%. The puts have actually gone... This is... Wow. I'm surprised. I would have expected them to be at least be like 5 or 6 cents. Can't you get around the SS issue with PayPal? The SS? What do you mean with the SS? Short squeeze? Short restricted. ALLR is up 94%. Really crazy as fuck. It was free money. Yeah, dude, I'm like, damn. Well, I guess because it's still pretty high, but I would expect people to be very bearish on this ticker. Right? I mean, I guess that's kind of what's going on. I think people are trying to buy in for a leg up. But, I mean, shorts don't have to cover. I think that's kind of the issue. They don't have to cover. That's why I don't think you're going to see this upward trend. So I think you're just going to see it continue to go down. I think once shorts realize that the bulls aren't able to push it back over the VWAP and above $1, not saying like you could, it is sort of curling up a little bit, but I think bears are pretty confident. I think you're definitely going to see a test of the VWAP, maybe a push over it, but I doubt it. I doubt that we're going to see like massive runs. I don't think, like you saw those swings on CS and SI, for example, but beyond that, I don't really see much happening. HUBC back up to 231, hit 222. We are sort of getting this downward trend. Now let's go to the 10-minute here. I'm curious to see what the trend channel says. Yeah, we kind of bounced below that. Now we're moving our way up. We have heavy resistance at 250. Or there's going to be a lot of work is going to be needed done to fight that 250. Can you get around the SS issue with PayPal? Oh, the super chat. Yeah, but look, I'm not here to like particularly make. I'll just leave that to YouTube. Steve, what's up, Steve? Good morning, all. Hope y'all having a great morning. Just stopping in to say hi. What's up, Steve? I hope you're having a good day today. Frank Frank Ocean, we're trying to get him to super chat level. He doesn't ask, but I can't wait to super chat him. Thank you, OA, bro. Yeah, guys, if you do want to super chat me, I appreciate it. I'm just, how do you say? Again, I'm not here to make money off of YouTube. I'm only doing this because I enjoy it. I wouldn't be doing it if I didn't. So I'm not going to be asking people for money. If you want to donate, you can do that when it's possible later down the road. Right now, we're just trying to have some fun and we're trying to make money. That's what we're trying to do here. That's the objective of the stream. That's the objective of this challenge. To hone in our skills. That's what we're here for. But French, I will say, I really wish your SPY thesis was right, because the SPY is now up a full percent, dude. I really wish that SPY thesis was right, dude. We would be moving. Steve, are you by chance painting today? If not, get back into the bathroom. I need you to start painting, bro. For HUBC. Now, hopefully you already finished that. We had to set up a gutter this weekend on our house, because we have this corner of the house that's kind of screwed up. Bro, we bought this massive ladder. I haven't been on a ladder in like a while, because like California, you don't really need to do that. But since we got a new house and everything, LYLT now at 22. It's kind of, I guess it's hit that kind of bottom at around 21 cents, very close. It's trying to push its way back above the VWAP. Probably see another little runner right above. Probably going to see 25, maybe 26 cents. You never know. This is a bankruptcy play. It seems like it was I wish you could inverse the chart on Webull. But if you inverse this chart, it would be essentially an accumulation zone for shorts. It's essentially what you're looking at, I guess. Like, you had selling off, and then you had people shorting the ticker. So people were offloading inventory, but in the inverse way. Steve, get to work. Paintbrush. We'll like to donate for this entertainment, so hurry up, YouTube. Hell yeah, I agree, bro. The fastest way to do that is hit that sub button. Gap Daddy's in the building. Salute. He's probably scrolling about in the background. Let's be real here, Steve. You're scrolling about. Wait, Steve, if you're still here, do you know what happened with John Wick's membership? I know there were some issues there, so I hope that works out for him. I'm like, YouTube is doing some effery. HUBC, man, get your ass back above that into the second tier, man. God damn. You need to turn it into Buddha back here with all these stretches. CS is still somehow managing to hold that 94 cents. FRC, oh, it's now testing that earlier trend line that we drew. It managed to break down out of that wedge we had drawn. It's probably a little too obvious, to be honest. You do it like, if you change it, it could be a little bit further out, to be honest. Like if we move it right here, and then we take this and we move this, whoops, put that back there, put it back there. Then we move it, and we put it like right here. So something like this. It could be a little bit further. We'll just move it for now, because I mean, to be fair, it's following that this trend line better. It's tapped it 3 times now. I mean, that wedge, that looks like a much better wedge, to be honest. That looks a lot cleaner. The first one was a little bit pressed up against itself. I'm here just cooking and watching and listening. Ooh, bro, save me a plate. Has to do with those damn shorts he was posting, copyright issues. Oh, damn, dude. What the gap teeth lady calling in copyright? Could you imagine? Imagine that lady calling in YouTube, going like, "He's copying my TikToks." HUBC, I've been following for a couple of weeks, was down 25%, but now up 60%. I have faith in this going above $3 easily. Just needs patience. Green candle will come in. Yeah, Frank, I'm confident in HUBC. Like, I mean, if you look at this channel right now. Look. If you go to the 1 hour, look how sexy this chart looks. Like, I'm not worried. Right? I mean, I even said it on my last stream. Like, this is probably going to be a red day for HUBC, because you had 3 days in a row that were green. Right? If you have 3 days in a row, like, you don't see 4 days green. And a 2-day red day, I mean, that's not bad either. I mean, even so, like, look, even if it traded sideways and managed to kind of just sit on top of that resistance line at 249, I'd be happy with that, right? I mean, the reversal is going to come in, right? You had that massive accumulation, or you had people. I think people were just taking profits. They did that BS again where they run it up pre-market after hours, and then they get people to sell. Because a lot of people, they don't really trade pre-market or after hours. People don't wake up at that time. So they wake up, they see the price is higher. They're like, all right, screw it. We'll take profit during the market. And then it sells off. That's what they did with TRK. TRKA did squeeze like, I think 5 times before it ever squeezed during the market. Like before it ever gave like a real run up during the market. I'm going to continue averaging down. I'm at 245, 55 shares. Henry, your average is much better than mine, and you have more shares. So I'm currently at 38 with an average of 264. So Steve, hook me up with a plate, please, and thanks. Yeah, dude. Steve is saucy, dude. Steve is saucy when he gets in the kitchen. I've seen those pictures, Steve. FRC flushed more than I thought. Sheesh, 19. Yeah, I know. I just think there's more attention. I mean, first of all, the market. Actually, it is confusing. Why is the SPY going up so much? But you have the banks that are going down. Actually, let's take a look at the bank watch list. So you have FRC, Silvergate is down. You have the UVXY and they're down. It's kind of switched for some reason. You have JP Morgan. JP Morgan's making money, dude. How's Bank of America up? The bank index is bullish, up 3%. Wow. Wow, Schwab is taking a lot of that, 3% up. You have Wall Western Alliance been trading sideways for a couple of days. Bank 7's up 4%, which I know most people aren't really in, but it's one of those. And you also have the KRE, the regional bank index, is now up 4%. So you have a lot of these. Wait, what? Oh, and you have a dividend share, 321. So there's dividends tomorrow at Bank 7. So they're probably going to run it up a little bit. You're going to see Bank 7 sell off tomorrow and the day after that, most likely due to the dividend. But we do have this slow sort of uptick, curling accumulation on the 10-minute. I think that's a lot more. It's very, like, you see it started to happen on the 15 as well. Kind of needs to push back up on this channel. But that candle earlier on in the morning that ran to 296 on HUBC was also, I had a feeling it was indicative. Credit ratings got slashed. Oh. Yeah, but those things are BS anyways. They give everyone extremely good rating. This is why ratings matter, right? This is why judging things is a good thing sometimes. Because if you give everyone a positive... If you say everything is A-okay all the time, and then when things start going wrong, then things start going wrong very quickly. And people don't know how to handle that. Shares of First Republic Bank tumbled towards a record low Monday after the troubled bank had its credit rating slashed deeper into junk territory over at S&P Global Ratings. Thank you, Chaz. Yeah, man. I don't know. That's all that market. Like, that's just idiot. Like, in my mind, that's idiots following the market. That's not really like any intelligent behaviors. Any gaps to be filled on HUBC? I have to pull my Moomoo account for that. Give me a sec, because Webull doesn't really show that, and I don't want to. I have this indicator on TradingView. Like, TradingView never works correctly for me. I don't know why, but it's not a very good good way. All right, let's take a look at some gaps. I don't see any gaps. It's filled. I mean, you have gaps up above. You have a gap at $10 and at $8 and $10. So that's a gap. Let's take a look at the no gaps on the 30-minute. On the 1 hour, we don't have any gaps on the 1 hour. 2 hour? Nope, no gaps on the 2 hour, 3 hour, 4 hour. Daily, maybe? Do we have gaps on the daily? Yeah, okay, we have a gap on the daily. There we go. So the gap on the daily is from 310 to 540, essentially, on the daily. So at 310, there's going to be some resistance. We did tap that, but they're not considering that a fill because it was during pre-market, because it's on the daily, so it doesn't actually count. Mystery, I will send you a pic of what I just made. All veggies and chickpeas for protein veggie salad. Ooh. Yeah, we got a bunch of like pastries in our household right now because we had to do like a neighborhood meeting or whatever. Invite all the friends and stuff like that. Not necessarily healthy. I'm gonna Normally, I tend to kind of eat whatever on the weekends, and on the weekdays, I try to tighten it up a little bit. Try to keep it to one meal, high protein. Try to avoid carbs, stuff like that. Avoid sugars. HUBC does look like it. Like I'm telling you, Frank, I'm not sure if you're still in here, bro, but that accumulation zone's coming. You can feel it. You can see it. It's there. Oh, that's like it's a Greek salad, isn't it? All right, Frank, we're on the same wavelength, bro. I like that. I like that. It's good. It's good to see we see similar things. It means maybe the market. It is. Here, let me close Moo for now. We are pushing above the EMA. The 13 EMA is where we want to stick above. I mean, to be fair, your thesis for that time slot is looking pretty good right now. If we get above the VWAP, which I like that movement, I'm happy to. I like what you put down on the table, my friend. All right, let's take a look at some other tickers. FRC. Oh wow, it even broke below the trend line there. An accumulation zone. Looks like it's somewhat double bottomed there. Might see a nice movement up. $19 pushing below 19 to 18. CS now dropping. 1950. PXMD fighting its way back up, trying to get above the VWAP. See, it's bounced off of the 50. You do have the 10 and the 13 EMA kind of curling below and then up above. HUBC is, I like the movement on this right now. Lunar dropping below $12, hit 1171. HSTO fought its way back up after hovering above the 500 moving average. Currently accumulating sideways. Volume isn't that great, but it's good. Some good price action. Spy looks like it's kind of, it hit a high of 394.17. Was up about 1%. Looks like it's fighting its way back down. CDTX has turned green, ladies and gentlemen. Up a penny. Hit a high of 191 in pre-market. Dipped to 167. That would have been a nice little 13-cent swing right there. NLTX still at around 67. PAC W below $11. LFCR is still on its way up. I forget who put that. I think it was you, Frank, as well, right? So, or maybe I don't remember. Someone put, if you put in LFCR, good call. I know you were talking about around 240, I think. Maybe even a little bit lower than that. Yeah, I think it's around 240. Had a little pop up, moving back up. The moving averages look nice, so LYLT bounce off the VWAP from the bottom side in resistance, currently tapping the 35 moving average. HUBC, let's go red to green. LFCR still giving me green day. Nice. Where's my, okay, there we go. 235. I need to recover, man. We're down $11. It's not a loss until you sell. Patience, right? It's gonna take, I think we're gonna see a day or two before we get up above that average. Before we kind of clear it. I'll be right back again, guys. Some more water, some more coffee. All right, what's up? Congrats to anyone who playing LFCR from Salcero. Salcero, stop sending me rain, bro. I know those hips have weather moving type magic, but chill out. I know you know how to make the skies kitty cat wet, but Chill. I jumped back into FRC puts. The chart told me to. Just one put, nothing spectacular. Let's fucking go. Yes, I'm holding shares. Fook the evil banks. I'm with you, OA. Oh, CR, they took out my trailing stop. Hey, man. Profits is profits. No quarrels with that. Yes, so Sarah. Apologize. I was eating some food. All right, we're back in this. 238, 239. All right, I like that HUBC. We're back into the $90 on the account. We need a little bit of a bigger upswing than that HUBC. Come on, this is your time to shine. Come on. LYLT now pushing below 21 cents. Resistance at 21. LFCR 276. PAC W off the 500 moving average on the 5 minute. FRC below 19, currently at 18. Wow. That looked like such a nice channel as well. Some manipulation there. That should be kind of thrown out there. Wow, look at... I got a feeling on CS, dude. I got a feeling on CS. Something's about to happen here. It has to give one way or another. There's no way... It's either going to be after hours or to the end of the day, but I do not believe it's going to hold this 90-cent mark. I don't believe that. LFCR still up 66%. Did hit a high of 293. Little pullback. I think that's sort of an indecisive candle, but that's 10 minutes. Take a look at the 5 minute. Yeah, definitely some selling pressure around there. Some buying up also. Probably a couple of shorts start a couple of positions there. You're going to see a downtrend around the 280 mark, I believe. What was the high? 284. Yeah, 281. I went dancing last night in the rain. Oh boy. Summoning the water gods. HUBC, there you go. Oh, there it goes. Dude, it's coming, bro. Look at that movement. Look at those weird tight candles. Why are those weird tight candles coming up on my chart, bro? I don't think... Wait, I'm pretty sure that's a bullish... That's definitely a bullish candle pattern there. Come on, FRC, fall off a cliff. I don't want this to happen, but it's it's happening. Yeah, that's how I feel about HUBC. Well, I don't want HUBC to fall off a cliff. But come on, bro. Move, move. Dude, FRC. Oh, could that be the candle people have been waiting for? Could this be the reversal incoming? Wow, a lot of selling pressure. Wow, there it goes, $17. Okay, what is the next resistance? 219, somewhere around there. Wow, look at that. FRC is below 52-week low officially. I think this is actually kind of what you wanted. I don't want to speak too early, but this could be what you wanted. Is it halted down? No, they haven't halted it down. Right? I mean, look, I'd negate a lot of the pre-market price action. Like, I think people use it to draw lines, but I don't really consider those prices real. See, it's kind of what I said. The 216 area, 213 is the new low. See, you still got about a second left essentially on this candle. Here we go. I think if we see a nice little reversal here. Wow, not even. It is pushing. People do not feel confident. Dude, if it's because of the price rating, that's such BS. There's no, like, the price ratings don't even matter. Like, why follow that? FRC looking really bad. Yep. Everyone's talking about FRC. Damn, dude. Here, I'll put... one more ticker. What's another ticker we've been looking at? FRC halted down. Holy crap, 1708. This could get ugly. Halted on the way down. I mean, it didn't. It got halted on the way up. That was a very long period of time, but I mean, it's kind of obvious it was gonna get halted down. Maybe not like that. Maybe not. That's. See, the next line is gonna be this morning. What, 1473? CS is now, oh, CS, dude. It is brutal. There are no averages helping it out. The 500 crossed down below the 200 on the 1 minute. This is what I'm saying, bro. I think this is where we see CS kind of capitulate here. That's the feeling it's giving. I know people could argue for a bull flag, but what is the catalyst for that bull flag? I need HUBC to make another little run up. I want to get into that second half of the channel. There's a lot of resistance, though. That's the only issue. You're going to have to give it some time to get past that resistance. You need someone to free it back up. See, I knew FRC would do this shit. The fundamentals were fooked, and they over-leveraged their bets. Bodie pointing at himself, said would halt down. if had holds up. That is true, Bodie. You did mention that. FRTX says Henry. I'll take a look at that in a sec, Henry. Frank Ocean says if FRC fails, it takes the confidence of bank rescue bids with it. Dude, this is why I was against it in the first place, because too much value had already been lost from the market, right? Over leverage. Bodie says, yep. Where's the bottom ass liquid? They're playing major games with FRC. I'm thinking they have to bring it down before Powell Wednesday. Down with the Evo banks. Puts are printing. AMBI also looking interesting for a scalp. Bodie is alert with Boyle for opportunity, not financial advice. 52-week low. We'll take let's see. The first one is FRTX. That was the one Henry was talking about. We'll throw that up on there. 92 cents, hit a high of 96. The volume is not great. Turnover's around 18%, but it's an indecisive candle on the chart there. Let's see. We did FRTX. AMBI. Let's take a look at AMBI. This is Frank Ocean's play. He's talking. Looks interesting. Hit a high of 1350. Now currently at 1270. You have a turnover of 44%. So that's some good volume in for the day. Wow, the low was 762. I don't know what the catalyst here was, but let's take a look. Do they have some news? It's a bank, right? What's AMBI? Wait, now you got my curiosity. AMBI. What is that? Is that like did I type in that wrong? Am I looking at the wrong ticker, bro? No, AMBI. This is AMBI. What is AM? What am I missing here? No, are you talking about Ambit? I don't see an Ambit, bro. Am I missing something here? Frank, tell me if I'm missing something there, my guy. I can't find it up on Webull. Boyle Pro Shares Ultra Bloomberg Natural Gas is down. Oh, yo, Bodie, I like this one, bro. I like this one. I don't know why. It just, I need to do some more research into it, but I like this. Thank you for bringing this to my attention. HUBC still doing. Banks are too big to fail. So they are. Big banks discussing converting $30 billion in First Republic deposits into capital infusion, sources say. Yeah, Liquid, that was news last week. They will not learn, then fail, unless maybe they're not trying to cooperate with their little Fed coin BS. Oh, boy. Yeah. Oh, the whole bank, man. If it's too big to fail, it's too big to exist. See, they will not let them fill unless maybe they're not trying to cooperate with their little. No, sorry, I already read that. But yeah, no, look, this is why I didn't want them bailing out the banks, because there's no guarantee you spending that money. First, you're gonna put us into more debt, and then second, you have no guarantee. Like, what happens in 1 year, right? Let's say you do save the banks. What happens in 1 year? You don't know. And the Fed's dumb enough to raise rates when the banks are about to collapse. Last time Boyle got this low a couple of weeks ago, came back to 650-ish in like a week or so. All right, Bodie. I like that little trend you picked up on then. So what is it? Is it Pro Shares, Ultra Bloomberg, Natural Gas? So what is this? Is this trading? What are you trading here? Boyle provides a 2x the return of futures-based natural gas index on a daily basis. Daily compounding of returns can lead to the fund's return varying significantly from 2x exposure to the index over long periods. All right, so if I go to Boyle here, Boyle was down. We go to the, okay, so we had a high of 140. That was back in 2022. Is it always supposed to go down this much? Because it's futures, right? Futures always tend to go down, and then they just do reverse splits, something like that. I think that's what they do. They just keep on making it less and less. Those idiots bet against retailers learning how to snatch at premium. Look, fucking fools. Let's effing go. I can't wait for the digital dollar, says P71. LOL. Bodie says P71. I can. Boyle's an ETF. Yeah, I picked up on that. Liquid. What's that supposed to mean? Dagger? Falling knife, I think. Oh, wait, let's take a look at what was FRC is halted at 6. Whoa. See, this is what happens when I okay, sorry. This is what happens when I talk too much, guys. We lose track of the market. CS, I'm telling you, bro, CS is going to break that 90 cents. Watch it happen. OA already knows, bro. OA already knows. There's no way you can sustain that, right? Once you like look at it's below all the moving averages. Even on the trend down, it's not like there's a reversal after the drop. Like it is. Look, it is okay. Now the 50 has picked it up. Maybe, but you need a massive move up in order to even get the 50 to come up with you on the 10. And even then, it would take some time. So, trend-wise, I don't see a reason. And the market cap is just so many. FRC going down again, 1459. Wow. It's a good day to pick up some puts on FRC. 1459. Wait, that's lower than this morning's average. We got to see a reversal at some point. There is no way. The market cap's at 2.67 billion. The market cap is currently lower than CS's market cap. How does that make sense? Unless if there's something that people don't know about, there has to be something going on beyond just like people are selling. It would just be trading sideways. Unless if they're just trying to push it down, like there just isn't enough buying pressure, right? I imagine most people aren't confident enough to be holding this ticker. That's probably why. HUBC climbing, it's crawling its way back to 240, bouncing it off of it and back down to 239. I like this price action. I'm watching my total account value go to 91. We're all in on HUBC on this account, by the way, with 38 shares at 264. It'll be interesting to see what happens here. See, down. Forget AMBI. Spreads just killed me. Bodie is crazy. I like him, says OA. Chaz says FRC down she goes. Wow, FRC 15, 14. So, okay, you guys were reacting to that. I already know. I've been calling these banks for a week and a half. Fuck these banks. I think CS will go down more, but then we get one more big-ass pump. Play both ways, fam. Steve coming in with the wisdom. OA, we good, bro. Haha. P71's agreeing with Steve there. Imagine having puts even at $50. Sheesh. Frank Ocean says money should move from bank stocks into HUB. Let's see 250. I like that, bro. Ocean, I like all your theories here, bro, but I'm still waiting for one of them to land, my dude. But I want them to land. I'm with you right on HUBC. Let's go, baby. See, you're right, Tune. HTF is that possible with those market caps and prices. WTF. I have no idea. Prosperous. Markets flushing taking FRC with it. AGFY, I heard there was news. Haven't looked myself. Little over average volume. All right, buddy, we'll take a look at that. OA says, yeah, okay, let's the D dollar. We gotta start making nicknames for these words we can't be saying on here. This may be the largest transfer of wealth they were speaking of. It happens all the time during crashes. I think they will suspend FRC if it hits $10. Well, let's see. Let's see what happens with the. Oh wait, what was that? We'll take a look at that one ticker. AGFY that Bodie wants to take a look at. AGFY. Agrify Corp. Above average. It's not indicating anything will happen. He's just saying above average volume, so something to look out for. We'll keep it on the viewers list for now. We're gonna clean that up at some point because I'm not holding all these tickers you guys are throwing out. I just like to, in case anything starts moving. Cedu is down to 55 cents. Oh boy. Put on your watch list, not financial advice to Bodie. Yeah, bro, we can't be. No, dude, today's just an accumulation phase for an accumulation day for HUBC. I wouldn't worry too much about it. It's coming back up. I like your attempts at the thesis, but I think we're getting a little ahead of ourselves here. We need to be a little bit more patient with the things. I'll pull up FRC. Okay, CS did come back up. It bounced off of 90.12 and it's up to 92. FRC still halted at 14. Unhalted. Wow, down to 13. It's moving quick, even with the gap. 12. Wow, I don't even have to say pennies. I can just say dollars at this point. Jesus Christ. Halted again, I'm assuming. People are picking up the shares. That's all I'm saying. People are picking up the shares. The buying on this is crazy. I mean, you're not even talking like tens or 50s. You're talking hundreds, thousands. Wow, this is crazy. The market cap is just going down and down. Hell yeah, FRC Shadow Realm. Wow. So they're taking it off the market. Wait. What puts did you get on FRC? I'm curious. I'm just curious to see like what your if it's Shadow Realm, you probably want to get out. I don't know how that works actually. I've never done an option with a ticker that's getting delisted. If that, again, guys, speculation. I'm not saying it will happen. Don't panic. I'm just follow the chart. Follow what your listen to your eyeballs. Bodhi says, "Damn my eyes." I'm going to get into FRC. I don't give a fuck. Soon, I don't know when, but I'm a gambling addict and I need a hit. Rollo says, didn't they say Friday that FRC was going to $5? Yeah, I heard people speculating that, but I didn't expect it to really happen. Man, the options for puts and calls for FRC are crazy expensive. Man, the options for puts and calls. Or yeah, I literally just read that. My brain shut off, and then I just started reading it. OA says, Frank Ocean, I just messing with you. HUB has a $6 price target. Yeah, I mean, it's a swinger. It's a swinger. She likes to get down and dirty. She likes to get fucked by other dudes. Excuse my language. She's a swinger. I'm buying this dip up. So we got people who want to buy the dip on FRC. This is going to get interesting because even it's going to have a recovery at some point. It can't just, it's a falling knife, as Liquid said. So we'll keep an eye on this. This is going to get interesting. A lot of people are losing money. HUBC had some news not helping the stock. Yeah, it was an executive or some consultant type thing. FRC moving too quick for my Weeble to keep up. Yeah, I think my yeah, I know. I gotta keep it. I think YouTube heard me and started disconnecting me. They were like, "We don't like this talk you're throwing out there." I apologize, YouTube. Dead cat bounce coming. Or catch cat. I'm in a $16 put, about to close out. Watching closely. Scalp it twice. Don't be greedy. FRC met my girl Amy. LOL. P71. Boy, you know them rich people are flipping it the F out of FRC. It's a stick up. Give me all the money. Who's holding CS? Asked Henry. I don't know, Henry. I'm not doing it. I'm not. I don't want to touch CS, dude. I'm not touching that ticker. That ticker is the fact that FRC is falling quicker than CS, blowing my mind right now. To be honest. She will wreck him. A lot of wow, FRC is falling off a cliff. Oh, boom, there we go. 12 cents. Is that a bounce? People picking up shares? We'll see. Okay, it's into the 11s. People probably got limit orders. Dude, the selling off on this is not normal. Could this be a bottom? Because could this be the reverse? Wait, did they just halt it up? No way they halted this up. Damn, look at that selling coming in, bro. They do not want that. Maybe my Weeble just can't handle the movement right now. I think that's probably what's going on. I'm with you, Frank. Bro, the movement on Weeble. Okay, it's halted. Never mind. Dude, that didn't even it moved. Did it move really that fast? They were like, no, don't let it go back up. In at 12. Wow, people are buying back in. Dead cap on FRC, in my opinion. Yep. Keep going, you bish. I'm okay. Okay, I'm closing. Picked up 10 more shares. Wow, people are... Man, telling you this FRC did this crap all last week. Yeah, I think it's a bit weird that why is this? I think you know what there was probably going on. I think they're probably shorting the shit out of Like I think they're pulling attention away from CS onto FRC. That's my working theory. It makes no sense. How is CS's market cap is twice the market cap of FRC right now? Something ain't right. Something ain't right. FRC fake halt up. I won't catch it. I love my Thinkorswim for charts. She's right on it. Bodie, I try to tell him FRC and CS Pootsie will print. Teddy Z did a video on FRC and W Buffett. $140. No way. Oh, what's up, Knee Deep? How you doing, my guy? I hope you're having a good weekend, or had a good weekend. Oh, bro, Teddy's I mean, to be honest, let's be real here, dude. Look, FRC is they've essentially recovered FRC, right? I think they know retail has gotten into the ticker, and I think they're trying to shake them off. That's my opinion. FRC, 100% Chase. I totally agree with that. A lot of manipulation. Whole market bounce. Let's see if it's a dead cat market bounce before lunch. Is Chaz? Boyle, new low, 426. Gonna look into this one, Bodie. Yeah, I like your little thesis on that, Bodie. If I wasn't all in, I'd probably take a little peek at it. $11.50 PT by FRC. I guess my vulgar language must be throwing off some of the people in the chat. The numbers on my account are crazy. I don't like this movement. This is why I try not to go all in, because the numbers just get a little out of whack. See, we're just waiting for the movement again on this ticker. On FRC, we'll take a... I'm not in FRC, by the way. I can't. I'm all in on HUBC. PBLA got a PT of $1.50. Come on, do it. I want out. Yeah, no, I still think PBLA will surprise a lot of people. I've been saying that for a couple of weeks, but I think PBLA has some movement in it. I don't think people are ready. The news article said 168 banks are getting shadow realm treatment due to bad bets. Most definitely manipulated. Oh wait, you are the option king, says Henry. I agree. OA hits him. He gets the feeling and he does it. Boyle, he's loaded in Boyle. I'm not sure if you're trying to sing that, but HUBC will probably run up 20% after hours. Yeah. Make sure you guys keep an eye on that FRC, man. That thing's going to get... Okay, it's unhalted right now. We're up $13. Moving back down. Gap is trying to get filled as of right now. It did open up pretty... or had a gap. Moving back up. No way they just halted this shit again. What are they trying to do? How could you... Isn't there like a limit? Like it has to move up. It didn't move up like 5%, did it? That's not what happened there. They halted it again. What is this? What is this? What in the BS? You got to keep a real close eye on this bad boy. You can't just let it slip out of your eyesight. And why is CS still trading at 93? 10% move, says Steve. OA says, at Henry, nah, I'm DJing gambling. Okay, so 10%. What was the open of this? 1280. So what? It has to move up $1.28. $1.28 is no. It has. That means it has to reach like 14, or is it from the close? No, even then, I don't know. That doesn't make a lot of sense. That's not a full 10%. I like when it halt tune. All right, Chase. I'm not in this ticker, so listen to Chase, guys. Don't listen to me. I'm not in this ticker. I'm just announcing it because it's interesting to look at this, dude. There's a gap up above it needs to hit. What's the high of that gap? 1464? 1459, actually. I was kind of, wow, dude, look at the volume on HUBC. It is non-existent. Everyone must be looking at banks right now. People have probably been like, the entire market's probably looking at FRC right now like, what is going on here? Yeah, percent. Wow, the turnover is only 40%. That's crazy. I'd expect more. 2.5 billion market cap. Did they get these tickers mixed up or something? Why is CS? I don't understand how CS is managing to get back to 95. I did say it'd get to 95. I just didn't expect it to hold for so long, to be honest. LYLT is now down to the 20-cent range, a low of 2012. LFCR 264. AGFY PACW hit 965, curled back up. Accumulation zone, inventory ran out. HSTO is currently at 136. It had a nice climb back from 116. That's almost a full, 19-cent swing you could have made on HSTO. SPY is still green. It had a little accumulation zone bouncing off the 500 moving average on the 5-minute. Let's go back to FRC. Wait for that bad boy to unhold. GNS now at 217. Just, I know some people like to hit those bottoms on GNS. Knees weak, palms are sweaty. There's vomit on a sweater already. Mom, spaghetti. No, 10% like 5 minutes or so. Yeah, but it didn't even move up 10% prosperous. That's why I'm confused. From point X to point Y, 10% within a certain amount of time. Up or down 10%. All right, yeah, you guys are all... I focus on COSM and HUBC. LOL. I mean, I'm Henry. I'm in there as well. I don't have a day trade, so I'm actually okay with HUBC taking a cool off day. If anything, the RSI must be going down on HUBC. The RSI is still oversold on the 1 minute. It's oversold on all of these. INM Bodie always says smooth banks are fooked. I agree. I heard some chatter about INM on the boards over the weekend. It's currently trading at 151. It's up 43% today. I don't know. I'm not so sure about that one, my friend. I'm gonna be honest. What else on my crash list? Where's my viewer watch list? Oh, FRC unhalted at 14. Man, it is moving. Okay, the volume on this is crazy, dude. It's probably, yep, fill that gap. They have to look, if it moves that quickly on the way down, you have to halt it. You can't just start picking and choosing here. 1480 current high, right? No, yeah, 1480 is the current high. 1490, we're moving up. We're gonna fight back into the 15 range. This could be the, I'm saying this is the reversal that like you kind of wanted. 1493 is the current high. Well, the movement of 15, no way, bro. Look, I understand, and I know Chase is like, no, it's good that it's getting halted. I completely understand that, but you need to let it rebound. You can't just keep on doing this. 1505, it's halted at. Credit Susie is still moving up, above 95 cents. Steve says those BBBY puts printed today. Thank you, BBBY. OA says congrats. Meanwhile, the lost OA says, meanwhile, the lost sheep are watching Amy for a mother of all squeezes. Black Swan event and banks crashing. Yeah, that, dude, this only happens like what, every 15 years or so? Every 10 to 15 years. Zip Trader did a video on INM a couple of days ago. I saw that, Barbara. This is the time to jump in for calls for a quick scalp, in and out. Market still pumping. I'm going to get out when it opened back up, says Chase. Brought my average down to 18. Rich is still holding, trying to get out. Credit Susie finally dipping below 95 cents. HUBC coming back down to test that resistance or that support. It's coming in, bro. You gotta, what? This has to be, what? You got the shoulder. What? One more shoulder. I'm still thinking 210 could be the level. You need a reversal on HUBC at some point. There's no way they can just keep doing this. I mean, maybe you just have sell-offs because of the bank movements, especially with FRC. Every single time it gets halted, more and more people, like, the volume on this is crazy. I mean, you're talking 2, 1, 3, 4 million, 5 million in like 5-minute time frames. The turnover is still at 42%. Wow. That's, I mean, for a bank, that is pretty high volume, to be fair. You don't see many banks with that much volume. $18.5 LYLT. Wow, 18. It's fallen even harder. It's probably going to have to find some support at around 16 cents. Could be a good entry point at some point. Check that out if you guys are interested. Not financial advice, obviously. LFCR at 266. Any crazy movements here? Not that I can see. CDTX did go from green to red. HKD on its way down to 767. PXMD did have an accumulation phase, pop back up, went right back below the 500 moving average, push itself back up again. Boyle is still moving down, 430, hit a low of 426. I have a feeling you could see lower prices on this at some point. GNS now at 214. 213 is the low on GNS. Let's take a quick look at the previous low. Let's go to the 4-hour. The previous low on GNS was 210, and that was pre-market. On the open of the market, it was the low was 211. So I just want to say we're 3 cents off of a new low on this recent uptrend on GNS. So keep that in mind, people. I'm not sure who wants to get back in there, but if you do, wow, CS is now starting to pump back up. 96, it's moving. This could be is this a cup and handle that it's trying to form? This would be one crazy cup and handle. It does look like the moving averages are coming into support. It is trying to push for the VWAP. FRC is still halted. 1505. HUBC now at 229. It's kind of bounced its way back up a couple of cents. We got some predictions by Chase. FRC open at 17. OA asks, should he quit while he's ahead? Profits are profits, my friend. Frank says HUBC have a line at 211. Yeah, Frank, I've seen that so far. Taking a look at it, I've seen that. I'm not sure if it'll hit or not, but I've definitely seen it. I quit. Good luck to all. Okay, here we go. It's opening back up. We're at $15 right now. We're still moving. It looks like it maybe wants to head its way down. I think people are taking profits. I mean, dude, 11.52 to 15. That's a $4 swing right there. That's almost that's what, 20 something? No, 30, 40%, close to that. It is moving its way back up. Could see some. It's trying to get back above the 13 EMA. Could see some. Man, this is interesting. Well, I'm still Chase. I want to see. You said, what did you say again? 17. You're saying it's going to 17. Maybe you're thinking gap up. I could see it. It's moving quick. It's probably gonna get halted in a sec. It's moving so quickly, man. It's really okay. It's fighting above the 13 EMA. It's moving up. It's moving up. What's the high right now? 1580. We're looking for 1580. Do we got 1580? We got 1570, 1560. We're back into the 50s. We're going back to the 70. Man, this movement is fast. CS still above 96 cents. I think it tried to go push. See, we'll keep an eye on that in the background. If I take a look at the 1 minute, did it get hold? No, it's still going. We still got movement on those candles. 97 cents on CS, on its way back down after bouncing just below the VWAP. Seeing 1570 still. We still haven't seen a new high as of right now on this uptrend. 1580 still holds the place. See, this happened last week as well. You had a couple of these stops, and then you had the volume started dying off after it kind of stopped halting. See, we're still maintaining the 1580. Looks like there's a lot of. It looks like there's a lot of resistance at 1580 as of right now. It's getting pushed back down below the 13 EMA once again. It's still fighting up. Accumulation is occurring. LYLT is still at 18. We're moving up, man. Look at this movement. Okay, we're now it looks like 13 EMA wants to do something. CS back to 97 cents, tapping the high of the day once again. Well, no, 108, but currently what we're the new current kind of movement on the high of the day. High on this trend. 15, still maintaining 15. It does look like it's probably going to bounce off the 10 moving average, 1450. CS over a quarter billion volume. Holy crap. Okay, here we go. Back moving up. Does need to break the 16. 1577 is the high again on this candle. 1580 still remains the main resistance. CDTX back into the neutral. SPY is still up 0.5%. CS is now above the VWAP, moving up quickly, 98 cents. We're tapping close to the 99 cents, 98.80. CS is also moving. FRC is slowing down with the volume, holding the 15 as of right now, just slightly above the 13 EMA. CS is, man, look at that. That volume came in. Almost 300 million volume on CS. What's the turnover? Turnover is still only 6%. That's crazy. The volume's dying off on FRC. CS does look like it has the volume. Breaking the VWAP. As of right now, you do have the 50 moving average curling up hard, trying to push 99 cents. Here we go. Trying to push the 200 moving average on the 1 minute. See, the 1 minute is probably the best chart we have right now. 99.77. Is it going to be pushing $1? Here we go. 99.85. $1. There we go. We're pushing $1. Could this be the breakout for CS that we were speculating on? It still blows my mind that we're moving like this. 50.70 on FRC. We're still trying to fight for that $16 mark. 15.78 is the new high. Well, not the new high on the candle. Keep misspeaking. $1 bounce off on CS. $1 is probably going to be heavy resistance. We're still 15.78 on this candle for FRC. Sorry, I'm talking a lot faster than I normally do. Gap at 14, says Chaz. LYLT now currently at 17. HUBC still managing at 227. CS still in the 99s. FRC. Ooh. It's getting tighter on FRC. I think you're going to see a nice little leg up. CS is still trying to push for that $1. It is above the VWAP. Again, the trend is looking very nice for CS. Again, pure chart. Probably got some shorts covering right now. No better time to cover at $1. There we go. We hit $1 once again. Wow, look at that. It's really hard to push $1 there. A lot of resistance. 15.71 still for FRC. CS is still trying to move up past the dollar. See, CS getting pushed back down below 99 cents. A lot of sell-off. Looks like the resistance. It is working its way back down to the VWAP. FRC still maintaining the 13 EMA. Crossing over with the 10 moving average. Could this be the momentum support FRC needs to break that $16? Sidu, how do I not buy this dip? Good news a few days ago. Bodie, I'm with you on that, dude. I think Sidu is... Oh, what was that a new high? No, 1580. 1580 is still the resistance on FRC. CS is moving back up. What a candle on the 1 minute for CS. It's most likely what you want to see if you are in CS whatsoever. So I'm gonna add CDU on this chart. The prices are getting ridiculously low at this point. CDU is down 12, almost 13%. Oh, yeah, there we go. Did it break? 1588. There we go. We're still pushing for the $16. There we go. $16. It's moving up very quickly. 1620s. 1623 is the high as we're tapping it. Wow. 1629. We're moving back up on FRC. CS is moving its way back down. Again, I think the $1 is going to be a tough call for this one. Some accumulation probably occur over the VWAP. Trying to push it. Looks like FRC just got halted again at 1639. HUBC currently at 2226. Halted FRC. Now CS has all the attention on it. Still trying to push up above that dollar. Prosperous says, let GNS tank and we'll buy back under $2. I like that. Someone buying 100K blocks of BBBY at 83 cents or holding it there. Interesting, says Chaz. I'm sidelined. Market is going cray-cray. We are breaking the system, says OA. Jewel, 52-week low, says Steve. Rich says halted. They're not going to let retail back in FRC, says Prosperous. I agree. I actually agree with you. Wall moving with FRC now, says Frank. LYLT down to 15. There we go. 16. Breaking below the 500 moving average on the 1 minute. Currently bouncing off and slightly breaking below the 500 moving average on the 5 minute on LYLT. Hey, it's a bankruptcy play. Could see some more swings on the way up. It does look like it's a sort of sideways head and shoulders. Generally, you have another move up. It could test some of the resistance up above. CS is trying to push $1 again. $1. It's hitting $2 now. 2 minutes in a row. It's very, very close. A lot of buying pressure coming in on CS. I'm surprised. GNS is now at 211, hit a bottom of 207. CDU is still hitting a low of 53.10. Bouncing back up. And pushing its way back down. Interesting. Man, it really is tight knit on CS, just below the dollar. Keep in mind, guys, take your profits where you can. Don't want another TRK situation. LYLT is still on its way down, hitting a bottom at 1502. Looks like it got a nice little green candle. Trying to fight its way back up. CS is rejected off the $1, moving back down, trying to test the 10 moving average. Below that is the 35 moving average. I love FRC, the new meme stock. See, Chaz is calling it out. Market is north at the moment. CDU managing to bounce back up to 55 cents after dipping below to 53.10. CS is still struggling with the $1 in the 99-cent range. FRC is still halted. It did halt on its way up. Currently sitting at the 35 moving average on the 1 minute. It has a nice little support of the EMA, 13 EMA on the 5 minute. HSTO looks like it's having a nice little accumulation phase. HUBC at 26 cents is just slowly getting grinded back down to that support level at around 223, 224. FRC, we're going back to 21, says Chase. Still not unhalted. Still currently sitting at 16.39. CS is back to 99 cents, bouncing off of it. Unhalted 1660. Here we go. 1670 is the high on this run up as of right now. We're tapping it right now. Trying to get pushed back below $16. $16. It's currently using the 35 moving average as support, heading its way back down to the 13 EMA. A lot of accumulation coming in. It does look like this could be a top. We might head back down for a little bit. Just below $16. Fighting its way back up. Man, CS is really having trouble hitting over that dollar mark. They're trying to bring FRC down. Prosperous, you got to pay attention here if you want to get back in. HUBC is still at 228. We did fight back. Its FRC did fight its way back above $16. You're getting this nice little momentum carry on the 1 minute with the 10 moving average and the 13 EMA slowly climbing its way back up under the 35 moving average. The momentum might pick it back up. CS now moving very quickly. Getting a nice little green candle here up at the accumulation phase at just under $1. Slammed its way back down to 99 cents. FRC back below $16 again. Once again, bouncing off the 13 EMA. It's holding the 13 EMA very nicely. So if that boy can move, we could see a nice little candle pattern if we get the next one as a green one. Maybe if we can get to around 1650, I think that would be very nice. That would have a nice little bullish indication on FRC. Again, it's moving up quickly. Moved over the 35 EMA. CS still at 99 cents. I know I keep calling that out, but I'm very curious. I wonder what happens once it breaks that dollar mark again, if it does. You do have a nice VWAP sort of strength appearing for CS. FRC back above 16, going below 15. Or going below 16. It's moving. Seems like 16 is the support / resistance. People are fighting over it. But for CS, it's curious because they got a nice support of VWAP. They do have the 50 moving average coming up underneath the 200 moving average on the 1 minute. FRC does have a lot of the momentum on the 1 minute on the way down. 5 minutes starting to curl its way down overall. FRC getting pushed back below. Damn, I think it might squeeze here a little bit. We got a little sort of this accumulation zone where the 35 and the 10 moving average are meeting up with the 13 EMA. all holding hands with one another. Come on, I like that. Frank, what are you thinking of the HUBC chart? I think we've seen what we've needed to see, right? I think we've kind of seen this. I think we're starting to form a double bottom here. It's definitely bottomed out. It looks like FRC trying to climb back over the $16 mark. Still waiting for that bullish candle upward north. As Chaz has mentioned, overall market is moving north. SPY is back up to 0.75%. Sorry, I had to think about that, how to say that for a second. 0.75%. That's what I was trying to say. FRC is using, look at that. Those moving averages are slamming into each other. We see a nice little green candle coming up on FRC on the 1 minute. Yeah, I think we're going to see a downward movement on CS if it doesn't break that dollar mark soon. Market is okay. Wagon 805. Good morning / afternoon. What's up, my guy? How are you doing? Hope today's interesting for you. We do have a lot of price action going on here in this moment. Some of the tickers you guys have thrown out. LYLT has managed to climb its way back up from 15 cents to 17.50, 2.5 cent per share. That would have been interesting. Okay, we got a golden cross on CS. 50 moving average has crossed above the 200 moving average, coming up from underneath. Like a great white shark coming up, jumping out of the ocean. There's like this Scottish announcer who announces Barcelona games for in soccer. And he has like some of the best analogies. He's like, the ball crows like a roll of toilet paper. He leaps like a salmon out of the water. HUBC, I think we've been hit with the worst crab movement than rally during power hour. Yeah, again, I think we'll see a slight recovery, Frank, to be honest. I don't think we'll see a fat upward movement. Take profits, that's a warning from Chaz. If you have them, if you can, leave only 25% of the market. Scrape the bull, VWAP or V-shaped recovery of the market. Careful here. Warning from Chaz. We are moving up again on FRC. So far, the high of this run-up is 1670. We did hit a 1638 on the previous 1 minute candle. CS getting slammed back down below 99 cents. Probably going to have to test that VWAP at some point. The VWAP. HUBC moving back into the 30 range. Lunar still at $12. Hit a low of 1170. Hit a high of 1282 today. HSTO still at around $1.35. Did break the channel, but managed to move its way back up. Did have an opportunity to swing / scalp that. LYLT trying to break into the 18-cent range. Looks like a recovery is on its way. Here we go. FRC back into the 40s on the 16. It's now trying to conquer the 50 moving average as it slowly works its way back up. The 35 EMA still on a downward push on the 1 minute, but it looks like it's slowly curling back up as the 10 and 13 EMA and MA are carrying and picking it back up. Looks like the 50 might be a little bit of resistance as of right now as it's trying to pick it back up on the way up. I said that way too many times. Apologize. 1661, 1666. Oh, 666. Need some holy water. Hold up. Hold up. Be goneth. A little bit of salt over the shoulder. Infected P, what's up, bro? I hope you're having a good morning. Bulls and Bears are fighting. Chaz says FRC strong, holding that 16 support. Got to hold. Prosperous crypto going back down as expected because the banks are rallying. Speaking of banks, well, how's my gold calls doing? We're still green on them. Okay, we're now fighting above the 50 moving average on FRC. We do look like we're accumulating some momentum and support underneath FRC. I don't think we're going to see a bottom like this again. I mean, if you hit the bottom here at 11.52, that's a full $5 swing. I mean, that's money in the bank. There's probably going to be people who are going to see some sell-offs here. I don't imagine everyone hit it, but I imagine there's people who got in the 12s and 13s. And, you know, if you're picking up 10,000 shares, not saying you have that money, but let's say you are, right? A couple of dollars, it's 10, 20 grand right there. You're making half of someone's yearly wage in some cases, speaking relatively, of course. CDU back below 55 cents. HUBC is still fighting above the 230. Let's go back to the 1 minute. FRC to 21. Chase is still maintaining that price target. Obviously not financial advice. Here we are. We're trying to break the 17. I think that's where we're about to see. 1685 is the high on this run up. As we move over, 1684, 1690. Here we go. Oh, okay. Stop there, moving there for a second. I think this is where we push into the $17 mark, maybe. Again, we have now conquered the 50 moving average on the 1 minute as the 10 moving average and 13 EMA swings back up, trying to cross it. CS is kind of following the 35 moving average. VWAP is still somewhat of support. Hasn't really bounced off of it. Got very close at one point. GNS is now at 212. Again, the low was 207. So this is by the way, I just want to reiterate, guys. If you were waiting for a low on GNS, this is the lowest it's been since the run up to, I believe it was about $8 or $10. No, no, it wasn't $10. $8.71. This is the lowest the stock has been since the run up on GNS started. Most of us here, okay, FRC now back into the 17s. The momentum is carrying itself very strongly. Even the 35 moving average is starting to wrap itself around. Officially, the 10 moving average and the 13 EMA has conquered the 50. We're now pushing for the VWAP, which could hold some resistance. Okay, let's take a look at it. I'm going to take a break from you guys can look at your ticker yourself here. Let's see, HUBC still treading along. It did almost break out of the channel, HUBC. Oh, what's that channel? Like 234 or something like that? What else? LYLT is still 17s. It'll be interesting to see what happens there. Wow, on the 1 hour, we have an interesting setup coming. Keep an eye on that. Keep an eye on LYLT, guys. There's an interesting setup on the 1 hour there. Again, FRC is above 17s, slowly getting pushed back down into the 16s. HKD now hitting a low of 740. 741. HUBC back into the 20s. Oil still maintains a low of 226, but it is back below the 30s. CDTX has reclaimed into the green with a pop-up. Ooh, you can see a nice little movement there. There is a gap on the 5-minute, which probably going to have to get filled at some point. CS looks like the volume has kind of moved out of it. I don't think people are confident enough to see it break above $1. COSM's at 319. No way, dude. No way. No way. What's happening here? Wow. Did they really? Wow, dude, this is such BS, bro. Okay, FRC say below 17, CS below 99. GNS back up to 214. CDU still below the 55. HKD getting to new lows on 737. HUBC still at 228. But COSM, bro, it got me all paused up. Prosperous, you got me all paused up. Yeah. Here come the Bears. Large 43K order at 1728 says 1036 rich. HUBC making a climb back upwards. FRC did hit a high of 1740 on its way down, probably a little bit of a recovery. Healthy 35 EMA is crossing back over, trying to pick up the 50 moving average. Credit Suite is now back below the VWAP, 97 cents. It's currently using the 50 as a support, but if it breaks down, we could see some movement back down to the 95s. FRC, again, it's still following the 50. I wouldn't be too worried about it. It does look like FRC needs to do some retesting on the chart right now. It's getting a little bit loose. There we go. CS breaks the 50. We're going to see a movement downwards here. Already down almost a full percent on this candle. FRC is kind of accumulating here. SPY is up back almost a full percent. HSTO still bullish on it. I mean, dude, you could have picked it up really nicely. Could have averaged down even. I do think there is some resistance at 143 or 144 because I think you mentioned it was going to fall back down to 144, so they probably pulled it back down to try to turn that into resistance. Yeah, Wagon, that is true. There is a delay. I'm using OBS here. I think I can actually change that. There's no delay. There is a little. I know OBS always has a little bit of a delay. HUBC is looking nice. I'm liking this price action right now. Hopefully it doesn't have another fall down. FRC, I honestly, if I had to be honest here, I think we're kind of struggling to get above the 13 EMA here. It needs to at least close above it on the 10 minute. On the 5 minute, it still looks good. So the 10 minute looks a bit fishy, to be honest. Be careful. We could always see a pullback. I mean, I know we got a couple of people who are still a lot more bullish on FRC. It could see higher prices. So read your own charts. Again, I'm not a financial advisor. Do not take what I say as financial advice. LYLT hit 1840. Did push itself back. This is interesting. LYLT could have been a very nice swing, to be honest. Here we go. FRC is curling its way back up. The 35 EMA has crossed over the 50. It's picking up the 50. It's going to take some time to turn itself around. MMAT, dude. I have not seen someone call out MMAT for a while. Wow. From the lows of 50s up to the 55. Let's take a look at the 5 minute here. It's doing a nice little push. The chart looks nice. Wow, we just got a golden cross on the 15 on the MMAT. I'm not sure if anyone's interested in that. The 30 looks like it wants to push itself up. You know what? We're going to add this to the viewer watch list just because of the cross. Otherwise, I wouldn't, but I like the cross that it has going there. CS, man, it pushed itself back in the 97 area, bouncing off the VWAP. A lot of resistance up ahead. There we go. FRC back into the 17s. Nice green candle. HUBC looks like it's gonna be curling back up. I'm calling maybe 235 to 240 by the end of the day. Maybe we could see a nice little power hour jump. SPY is trying to push the percentage. Back down below 17. HUBC still at 230. I would really love, actually, wait, let me put it back where it was. Right here. Prosper says PXMD went from 250 to 254 in a split second. Oh, wow, look at that movement up. Shares did come in. I'm surprised volume is so low. It hit 226 this morning. Bounced back up. Now, wow, that was almost a 25% swing right there. Again, it probably would have been hard to time it. We did get a double bottom at around 232. LYLT is working its way back up, close to the 19 cents. Almost, we're looking at a full 4-cent swing. LFCR looks like it's kind of died down, kind of topped at 293. I don't think we're going to see much movement there. Maybe a late day run, maybe a late day drop. MMAT is trading sideways. HUBC once again back below the 230s. FRC back above 17. See, let's take a look at gold again. Let's see what's gold up to. Gold it's testing the 2000 again. It hit 2000, bounced off of it, went down to 1995 and kind of pushing its way back up again. Silver's, I imagine, doing the same. Keep an eye on gold and silver, guys. I'm telling you, there's going to be a run soon, and it's going to be hard to... You're going to start questioning when to enter in. I've looked at the charts, and all I'll say is that gold and silver are really good indicators of how the market does, especially after it crashes. It's why I've been doing so much research on gold and silver, because I think there's some real... HKD hit a low of 735, slowly moving its way back up. I imagine there's some people there that are trying to... Yeah, look at that little curve accumulation phase. It's kind of held this channel very nicely. Pops up, pops down. Bounce off of it very nicely. Boyle is now, it's close to getting that low again. I know some of you guys were looking in on that. Neo. Oh, Neo. Neo was the first baby I made. I've literally made, I think, almost close to 11,000% on Neo. It's my baby in a lot of ways. I started buying this ticker back in the $3 range. Here, Prosperous. These are the ones I'm these are the ones I'm currently trading for gold and silver. There's probably some better ones out there. The 50 moving average is slowly starting to curl back up on FRC. This could really be the bottom here. We could have seen it this just now. Only an hour ago. It's still following the 13 EMA very nicely. We could have also seen a double top here. It's kind of... It's definitely a swinger. I think you definitely want to wait it out a little bit. Lots of volume coming on LYLT. Wow, 21. Holy crap. There we go. We're trying to push back up to the VWAP on LYLT. Wow. If you hit the bottom, that's almost 6 cents. A full 25, close to 30% swing you could have had there. CS is now below 96. It's bouncing off of the support currently at the 120 and the 200 moving average on the 1 minute. If it falls below that, we'll see 90 cents for the 500 moving average. LYLT back down to 20 cents, getting pushed back down. It is curling back up. Come on, bro. Hold up. I'm taking a quick pause from the viewer watch list here. I need to take a look at COSM. Okay, we hit a low of 311.5, but that's not true. We hit a lower low at that point, at some point. It was before that, wasn't it? No, we hit 311.15. We hit lower than that. That is bullshit. We hit 280 at one point. I know that for a fact. I've literally seen that on COSM. There's no way. 301. Why does it only say 301? We hit lower. Are they manipulating the charts here? We hit 280. 280 was the low. It was pre-market, so maybe they just moved that. Some BS occurring right there. Okay, let's take a look at some of the other tickers we haven't really mentioned recently. LFCR 658, still above the VWAP on its way down. MMAT hit 56.22, fell back down. PAC W did hit a low of 965, has been climbing its way back up. AGFY is still on a downtrend. NLTX, green. HSTO, it's still getting accumulated sideways. CDTX also managed to push itself into the green. PXMD popped up a little bit above the VWAP again. Lunar back below $12. HKD still climbing its way back up, but it does look like a red candle slamming it back down. Boyle is hitting a new low as of right now, 425. In case anybody wants to take a look at that. CEDU at 53 cents, a new low for the day. GNS back to 207. We're hitting lows, guys. FRC halted down. Condolences to those that sold FRC from Friday's pump. Some are still in at 35 plus. All they can do is wait now, holding a bag. Yeah, Chaz, this is crazy, dude. I mean, the fact that it got halted, like, Bodie, where were you, bro? You should have said that shit again. It gets halted. It should get halted. If it gets halted up again, it should get halted down again. I think that's what we're kind of looking at. GNS is really low, guys. GNS is really low. I'm not saying it's going to be hitting $4 or $2 or $3 even, but we are entering into that low territory. CS has managed to bounce up a little bit. FRC is still halted. We'll just wait for this to get unhalted. Take a look at gold and silver. Gold still kind of trending sideways as of right now. What's crypto up to? Crypto, Bitcoin is taking a hit. I think someone mentioned that earlier. Dogecoin is about to go below 7 cents. Oh, dude, I don't want to miss out on that. If Doge goes back to like 2 or 3 cents, I'll load the boat. And we'll go to 3 months. No, we'll go to a year. Let's go to a year. The low so far is 5 cents. I don't think it's going to go below 5 cents. I think people start accumulating it around there. FRC is still halted. HUBC is trying to work its way back up. Man, today, dude, I feel like today is brutal, but for some reason the SPY is still up. Today is like, I feel like the market's really torn right now. It doesn't know what to do with itself. Like, part of it is, it really has no idea what it wants to do. Part of it wants to go back up. I feel like a lot of the tickers are being sold off. I think people are just playing the chart on the SPY. I don't really think it's real action, to be honest. FRC looks dangerous. It looks like it's about to dangle its way back down. FRC is still halted, so we're waiting for that. There is a delay, guys. I just do want to say, so don't be looking at my stream thinking like you can flip over. Keep an eye. It's probably gonna get halted. Halted again at some point. HUBC back below to 227. CS 95 cents. LYLT back above 22, almost hit 23. It did tap above the VWAP. The VWAP. MMAT working itself above 56. HSTO again sideways. I just don't think there's enough volume in this yet. Well, it almost broke that resistance there. I saw that. On CS, CS's low is 95 right now on the candle. GNS is now 204. 203 is the low for GNS. Wow, I think we might have to wait until it gets below $2. FRC and halted is still moving on its way down. Okay, it's getting pushed back up. See, Wall, SI both going up, so hopefully FRC head up too. Yeah, I think FRC is kind of doing its own independent thing right now. I don't know. The holds on these are just crazy. Wow, it just lost all the momentum it had. It's gonna have to rebuild it. Are we gonna be tested? It has a gap to fill, I think, at around $13. $13.75, somewhere around there. $13.76. CS is now below 95 cents. Looks like it's about to break that support on the 200. It's going to be dipping back below. It's probably going to test that 90-cent mark again. FRC looks like it's wanting to dip down into the 14s. HUBC, man, what is going on here? We did hit it. Like, we did average down very well. Like, what we averaged down, I mean, we've averaged down almost a full 40 cents since starting our opening position. We could have done it a little bit better last Friday, but I wasn't streaming, so like I hit it on the way down, but I feel like if I had just put my actual order at the bottom, man, the whole market is just getting absolutely shredded. I don't know how the SP is still up. The SPY. And I know there's other tickers out here. I mean, PAC-W is also on its way down. I'll tell you this, I do not think CS is going to be fighting again for that 95 cents. Maybe it might break above it a little bit, but I doubt it. See, based on what I've seen the past few months, stock run about 3 months before their earnings and dip hard the last 3 weeks leading up to it. I'll wait on GNS, not financial advice. EPS 331. Yeah, but it's also, look, you gotta start getting an accumulation phase. People probably wake up tomorrow. Like, I think you'll probably see it pop back up on GNS. It's probably like the 215s. I mean, you could swing that for 15 cents per share probably, or 10 cents or something like that. It's gonna come. There's gonna be a pop up on GNS. They're gonna cover. FRC is making its way back up. It did find a little bit of a support at 1485. Man, these banks are just brutal sometimes to play. Gold is again trying to push the 2000 mark. Again, I think once we break, like once you really, I think once you get to 2100, I think you might have a little bit of a pullback at some point, but for the most part, I think you'll be good. That's why I'm confident in gold right now, especially with all this market behavior that's going on. 10x trying to go green from 46 to 50. We'll keep an eye on that. I know some of you were playing 10x. I think some of you even got out recently. Did hit a high of 52 today. It does look like a really nice little cup and handle. Not a lot of volume though. Add that to the viewers list. Excuse me. HUBC still at 230. CS is above 95. FRC fighting its way back up. Has to reclaim the 13 EMA once again. I think you're gonna see like a bot, like maybe 195 on GNS or something like that. I don't really know per se, but I have a feeling you're gonna see something like that. TRKA at day low, man. All these lows, bro. Still here till the stream ends. All right, Mystery Lady, thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna probably stream up until about an after hours, or an hour into after hours. Man, that's a bit of a tongue twister when you're trying to say that fast. I see something forming on FRC, but I'm going to wait a little bit before I say it because I want to see if it actually does what I'm thinking. It's not that great. It's not that great of a call, so it's not like anything special. It's just thinking about the power hour movements that we might see. Looks like retail is about to start pumping FRC. Dude. Are we really going to do this? Are we really going to turn FRC into a meme stock? Is that what retail's goal is now? Ant Card, what's up, guys? Good luck on the trades. Thank you, Ant Card. Thank you for stopping by. I hope your morning or afternoon's going pretty nice. In case there's any new viewers in here, I just want to quickly summarize what I'm attempting to do here. I'm currently trying to take a $100 account to 25,000. I started a week ago. Yeah, a week ago. Essentially streaming this live. I think the high of the account has been $120. I think the low has been about $87, which is kind of where I'm at right now. Well, that's mainly because I'm in HUBC and my average is at 264 and it's currently trading at 229. I'm all in 38 shares. So I'm waiting for a recovery. I did buy on a lot of these dips here. I let it. I picked up some shares at around 224. I also picked up some shares on the way down here, around the 240s, I believe. Let's see orders. Let's take a look. Yeah, 224, 250, 255, 260, 265, 277. And then I also did on Friday 225, 270, 230, 235, 265, 240, 245, 250. So I've been averaging down. I started with a starter position of around 5 shares on HUBC. I still think there's going to be a swing back up. You're still kind of in this channel towards the bottom end. We do have some resistance lines. I'm pretty confident in HUBC. I'm not too worried, to be honest. So I did also make a video kind of outlining the rules in case you're wondering how this works. It wants to fill that 14 gap FRC. Yeah, I have a feeling it's going to do that at some point. It's around 1377, 76, somewhere around there. Still has a ways to go. But yeah, so if you are a new streamer and you do want to, or new to the stream, if you're new to the stream and you do want to follow this challenge, you can stop in and out along the journey. Again, just started it, so I know a lot of people like to pile back in once people start working on their goals, so it will take some time, obviously. I'm pretty confident though. I've pulled up accounts that are like with more money, and I've 10, 20, 30x an account. I think the most I've done is probably 40x an account. I've never done 250x on an account. That's crazy. That might take some time. I know a lot of people like to do 400s. I've seen 500s, 600s. I've seen 2000s. I've seen 5000s. I've seen 10,000s, but I've never seen hundreds, like 100. And that's why I'm doing it. It's going to be challenging. So yeah, GNS looks like it wants to curl back up. CS is still maintaining the 120 moving average on the 1 minute. I can't really tell, to be honest, on the 5 minute. It's a bit too stuck together there. Excuse me. There's a lot of averages there, so, or a lot of moving averages. LYLT, it did hit a high of around 22.97. Pop back down. Still following the 13 EMA. Bounce off the 500 on the 5 minute. LFCR looks like it wants to curl back up. We got some nice little volume coming in there. We could see an upward movement on LFRC in a moment. It's already up 60% for the day. It's maintained above the VWAP. The VWAP. Wow, Sea-Doo hitting a new low once again, 52 for the day. How long you think it might take? Uh, well, let's see. I did. Well, it's kind of a snowball effect, Barbara, right? Because the more money you have in your account, the bigger the gains. See, it took me 3 months to do. See, 5,000 divided by 800. It took me 3 months to do 6x. So uh, divide that. We'll just divide that. So through, wow, it could take a while. We'll see. All right. Sorry, Wall. Let's pull up Wall. You guys were talking about Wall. Western Alliance. All right. Let's take a look at this. So we are fighting for the VWAP at 3142. It's kind of at the bottom of 2880. Does have an accumulation zone at 31. This looks like a really nice recovery. For some reason, this is a lot stronger than FRC. It did drop off a cliff. It hit. I mean, this could be. It hit 746. I think Western Alliance is probably the most solid recovery I've seen of a bank so far. Like, I would say it's the most consistent in my mind. Right? You see it hit 746, it bounces back up, and you got a couple of day accumulation. I mean, let's quickly take a look at FRC. I'll add Wall to the viewers watch list, but let's compare the two here. So we'll do grid. I'm actually curious to see because there is some similarities that I'm seeing here. Pull up FRC. So this is, we'll do the daily on this. See, look, if you take a look at Wall, the Western Alliance, it's a lot more solid accumulation. FRC, I think it's still finding its bottom. I think that's kind of the issue you have right now. The recovery isn't the same. HUBC is on its way down, by the way. Joey Bag of Donuts says yes, the VWAP voice. I try my best because it's the VWAP. You get like a soundboard or something. See, but I'm curious to see, like, let's do a daily on FRC. Like, FRC hasn't, I don't even think, or a CS, I don't even think CS has had enough time. It's just been selling off. Oh yeah, no, because they struggled a while ago. They had issues a while ago. I remember that. I think it was like 2 or 3 months ago, actually. HSTO 130. Did I really just move that shit again? Hold up. Lock it into place. I keep forgetting to lock it. 139 on HSTO, back down to 135. So we are still moving up there. MMAT did drop down. It's about to test the VWAP. PACW looks like it's curling back up. LFCR got slammed back down. LYLT below 20 did break some resistant levels or support levels. Wall back into the red. It bounced off the VWAP. The VWAP. Heading back down. FRC back into the 16s. Man, what's up with HUBC? Okay, it bounced off that line. Man, it's going low. What's up, Noel? How are you doing, Noel? I haven't seen you talk today yet. But as Noel mentioned, 193 193 on GNS, guys. He said 197, but the low is 193 on GNS. I know there's people who are circling around for that price, so sharks in the water. Hungry, hungry hippos. Whatever analogy you want to throw at that. CS, yeah, look at CS, dude. He's just getting stair-stepped down. Dude, I wish I could short this ticker, dude. What the fudge-sicle? Boil down to 419. We got a new low. SPY is curling its way back down. Currently holding the 200 moving average on the 1 minute and the 35 moving average on the 5 minute. So man, even my good old COSM is doing. GNS still below. It's getting picked back up. It's currently at 199. CDU is also dropping. Hit 51 cents. Boyle is looking for new lows. 418 still going down. Oh yeah, I wanted to check out. That's what I want to check out. Okay, hold up. You guys are all been talking. Okay. Okay. I left off with Chase saying no need to worry. FRC going back to the moon. Chaz says Lucy to the Shadow Realm. Frank Ocean says I need $19 FRC, then I'm out. Mark Kenny 10x 54s. INM stepping up. I'm picking up more HUBC at market close or power hour if it heads up. What's your account at now? Slaying Reality, we took a little hit on the account. It's currently at 86. I think this is actually the lowest it's been at right now. Currently in HUBC, I'm all in on the ticker. I'm all in. I got 38 shares at 264. Right, I think what's my cost average? My cost basis. What's that? 38 times 264. My cost is $100.32. So my buy-in is over 100, but I am down. Over LOL, I'm at 71, got smoked. Well, I haven't sold, so I haven't lost anything yet. 1036 Rich, it's crazy how they're screwing JWS. They waited till he hit 15K. Yeah, no, that's kind of the problem. Once you start getting into these higher subscriber counts, that's when they start taking closer looks at your account. Was going to sell, but I'm staying in. Sorry, man. Well, what is what are you in right now? FRC, what are you in? FRC, it's doing its little snaky snake upwards. Wow, we're moving down, bro. 85. We're hitting low lows. Actually, I think the lowest was actually 33 maybe. Or 83, not 33. Gene DX, okay. Wagon says it only takes 25 trades with 10% profit to turn $100 into 1,083. Wagon, actually, thank you for putting it that way. I haven't actually done the math on that. So it takes 25 trades. Hopefully I get a little bit more than that, to be honest. I will definitely be risky. Biddy holding 27K checkout. HCHX Alchemy payout on WL. Still up 75% monthly contracts with Google. Okay, Biddy holding 27K. Oh, Bitcoin. Check out HCHX Alchemy Pay. Put on WL. Okay, yeah. Christopher Rodriguez. Hey, Flo, are you doing this challenge with a cash or a margin account? I'm doing this with a margin account, Christopher. I think I could actually switch this to a cash account. But then I'd have to wait for cash to settle, which is essentially the same thing as a I don't think there's that much like. Someone raids this account. You're taking $86. Enjoy it. Could also do. I could add crypto, but I told myself I wouldn't. I'm not worried. Look, I'm waiting for HUBC. HUBC is kind of on a downward. I hit the lows on HUBC, so I did average down. I'm not worried. Wagon says 65 trades with 10% profit to turn $1,000 into 500K. Hey man, I want to turn this account eventually into $1 million, but I feel like 25K. I think 25K is a good starting point. I don't want to get too ahead of myself. Let's first get back over $100 again. Well, once we start thinking about that, but Wagon, I actually do appreciate it though, because that does put it into perspective. It makes the task actually seem a lot less stressful. Because realistically, you just need to be like patient in your picks, right? If you start jumping into tickers that you're not 100% confident in, then I think that's where the issue arises. But if you get it, like, look, if you take a look at HUBC right now, right? Look at that. Look at the 4-hour, dude. Look at the 4-hour chart on this. It looks like a cup and handle. Like, it looks like the reversal's coming in. And we're pretty much at the lows right now. We're hitting a support line. So I think you could argue a pullback to, I think it was 311, or 211. Someone argued 211. I think it was Frank who said that, which I concurred with, because if you go back on the chart, you have this sort of little support or support line that you could draw right there at 211. I haven't done the math on a mill. Yeah, because look, the point is also once you get above 25K, you no longer have PDTs, right? I think PDTs was what makes this challenge really hard. Because it's not like once you get 25K, I mean, you can just swing $1,000 to $5,000 a day. But when you're at these levels, it's trickier. That's like why I'm not honestly not too worried about HUBC. I just like the chart. The chart indicates a reversal's coming. So GNS still at 195. Dude, the stair step down, brutal. I mean, you also have to take into consideration, right? The the market that we're in right now. Wow, COSM's at 311. The market that we're in right now is brutal. Like if you don't get a hitter, you're getting absolutely clapped in the cheeks like on the way down. I think that's kind of what makes this even harder. It's not only the market that we're in, but also just like the day trades and stuff. It's just sort of like mix and swirl of I mean, right now, look, we have most tickers. Most to FRC 1550, CS is still below 95. GNS is moving its way down. 193 is the bottom. CDU also hitting 51. Boyle, I mean, it hit a bottom of 418. HUBC, I think it's already tapped 220 twice now, right? What was the low here? 222, and the low there was, so we did double bottom on HUBC, and we're about an hour away from power hour, so we'll see how that works. I saw people speculating we'd like go back to the 270s, 280s, and HUBC. I mean, let's be real here. It's just a way for people to accumulate shares. HKD hit a bottom of 725. It's still on its way down, man. People are selling out of this. I'm interesting. See, GNS down 20% on the day. Yes, prosperous. You think HUBC will get back to 3 soon, then longer with news for 3 plus? Yeah, Barbara, I do. So I do. That's why I'm confident in GNS or and HUBC, right? I get what 50 like. I'm hoping for like a good dollar gain on my average on HUBC. So that's $38. Add 8 more trades at 10% to get a million. So that said 65. So you need 72 trades all in at 10% gains. Man, I don't think there's that many people who can hit that many trades all in one go. I'm super Yeah, okay. I'm super confident with HUBC average out with 150 stop loss. A little extra strategies take profit at 4. I welcome a red after profit taking. Bring on power hour. I agree with you, Frank. Got to walk the dog, bro. Yeah, I need to do that too. 73. I said 72. 73. DWAC is pumping. Let's take a look at DWAC. We got DWAC hit 1525. It is moving up. Volume did kick back in. Volume was dead. We had some, I don't know if that was covering, most likely. People sold at the top there. I think it's probably going to have to head back down a little bit and trade sideways. FRC is still at 1550. Hasn't really moved that much. BBBY, I mean, man, oh man. LYLT is back to 20 cents. LCFR, let's take a look at the 1 minute here. 293. I think that's kind of the high. I think you're going to see a test towards VWAP at some point. MMAT hit a high at 56.22, back down. Oh, Chase. We hit 140 on HSTO. It's climbing its way back up. We got some moving averages going above the VWAP on the 1 minute. The 5 minute is also looking pretty good. really close to a golden cross on the 5 minute. It did dip down below this morning, so it doesn't really mean much. I don't think you're going to see upward push from that. CDTX up, hit 182, up 6 cents today, 3.5%. Oh, my brain malfunctioned there for a second. Western Alliance is on its way back down after a big green dildo candle. Excuse my language. PXMD just below in the red. There, that's what I wanted to hear. Liquid Swords added GNS here, so I'm assuming you've started a starter position. Steve Raven throws out, when DWAC moves, so does fun. Fun, like as in the ticker, funware, or because we're just having fun. But sorry, that was a bad joke. PXMD slow creeping, yeah. Is it really? Wow, it's okay. It's hitting that support line that we drew. Here we go. I think HUBC needs to break, still needs to break to that 211 mark that we've been talking about. Let's see, 211 swings back up. COSM, wow, dude, this is crazy. Some of these plays, dude. Some of these plays are just getting cheaper and cheaper. People are selling off. GNS already back above $2. See people coming in again, scooping it up. FRC is also trying to push the we'll delete this because this has been broken a long time ago. CS at 95. Wow. Oh, there we go. HUBC 206. Wow. Okay. Broke below the channel. Your VWAP voice is from the show The Middle, right? No, Barbara, I just like whispering into the mic, the VWAP. So I think of ASMR. It's probably similar. TRK getting frisky, says Mark. Prosper says HUBC to 206. CEI up on news. Where she's not frisky with me. That's my woman. And today we are more hate than love. LOL. LOL, Steve. All right. Come on, HUBC. What you got in store for us? Someone called that as well. Someone said stop loss rate incoming. They're just doing this over and over and over. Could this really go back down? Could this have been the wrong call? No, because I'm not doubting myself. This has to run up to $3 again. At least, at the minimum. Again, we did say talk about 211. See, when did it? See, let's go to the 15 here. The 500 is still quite below that. 50 is about to. This could be brutal. Today, my lost day of swing trading COSM driving me crazy. Average down on FRC to 1750. Zella 52 low. How many times have people mentioned 52 weeks low in this chat today? I don't think I've ever been in a stream before that's had this many 52 week lows. I imagine if I look at my longer positions that I'm holding, they're also just getting absolutely beaten down. Let's take a look. Some of the dividend stocks I'm in. Yeah, even they're down. Man, today is brutal. COSM 306. Wow. This really is a bad day today. Okay, it's already popped back up to 309. So much for the how many ever trades to $1,000. Was it 10? No, how many trades did you say? 25 trades. I think so. You need you essentially need 100 trades with 10% gains to get from one. No, you need 115 10% gainer trades to get from $100 to $1 million. And that also assumes you don't get any losses on the way, right? So you'd have to hit 115 trades in a row. Chaz is calling out FRC how now about to dip to 11-12ish. Wow, insane, dude. Yeah, today's market has just been brutal. HUBC literally hitting $2. Wow. Okay, well. How is the SPY still green today? I don't get this. FRC. I mean, some of the, we're probably just playing tickers that are just brutal. Wow. Oh, God. The fact that CS has managed to stay up, bro. It actually hurts me. Well, volume's kicking back in on HUBC. Prosper says I bought more HUBC at $2. Lipo moving. Did anyone talk about this one, that one here? No, we did not, Steve. We'll take a look at Lipo. Wow, Lipo's been carrying up nicely. 212 all the way to 261. GNS at 205. HUBC bouncing back up off the $2 to 205. GNS and HUBC are literally neck and neck right now. Let's see, 207, 208. I think this is the kind of the flush though that we needed. Kind of what to pick up some terminology from Chaz there. Dude, this almost reminds me of the TRKA drop. So that means they're diluting. Right? That's kind of the vibes I'm getting here. Well, I mean, it's only a 16% pullback. 2 red days. Let's see. Wait, is the cup and handle is still on, right? Because you need to do halfway. Let's see, halfway through. Well, 328. What's 328 divided by 2? That's 328. 128, 14. So what, you need to break 164 to stop the cup and handle? No, because you have to subtract it from 110. CDTX is now up 5%. We do have a recovery going on with HUBC. It's back up to 211, kind of the... I was definitely thinking of a pullback to the 20s, but to 2? See, what goes up goes down, and vice versa. These pullbacks are going to be crucial for the pop-ups when market turns around. Yeah, I just want to know when that occurs. Though it's not like I can't sell my shares today, so that's kind of the only issue. I'm stuck between a hard place and a rock. But HUBC is already, looks like it's already crawling back up. Hopefully it doesn't start trading sideways like it's been doing on the way down. It did break out of the channel. It's fighting its way back into it. GNS is now at 208. There we do INM. Didn't I put IN? I didn't put INM. I thought I put INM on my see. FRC, it's kind of breaking into the 14s. GNS 210 off 193 to 210. Could have definitely that was a good, like, this is where I think you start to see a reversal on GNS. That's the $1 billion question, yeah. If you ever want to do a $25K to $100 challenge, I'm your guy, Mark. Yeah, dude. I think that's what my account is looking like right now. INM flirting with highs, pulling back from float 3 million. She has legs. That just proves why we need to be glued to all tickers all day, man. Wow. Yeah, no, it really. You gotta manage this Evo. I mean, HUBC is climbing. It's back in the channel. 215. Prosper's bought in very nicely. Our account is being pulled out of the 70s. Never thought I would say that, but we're getting pulled out of the 70s back into the 80s. What's the drop on that we've had so far? Wow, almost 19%. We're down almost $19. Wow. This is what happens, especially when you go all in. Western Alliance back in the green. It's pushing the VWAP. SPY is still somehow green. I mean, okay. Let's put confidence back into the market. HSTO, guys, 142. Chase has been talking about this for a while. Said 144. I have the resistance line at 144. MMAT back down. AGFY has been selling off. PACW slow climb up, following the 200 on the 5. INM looks like it's still pushing. I think 168 might be a bit of a trouble. We could see a pop up. We're still 30 minutes away from power hour, guys. There's still an hour and a half left in the market. There's still some room for things to happen. HUBC is climbing back up. 116. What's the high so far? 218. Or not 116, 218. Get like 6 chart windows up there. Dude. I still want my computer working when I close my stream, Steve. I'm working on trying to get a better setup. That also includes making money on this account. Oh. Well, you can't say I'm faking this shit because I definitely wouldn't. I don't want to be like, yeah, guys, I lost $25 in a day. I lost almost 25% of my account in a day. I mean, we are moving back up, 217. Most people are like buying the shit out of this, but like, okay, so my analysis for HUBC that I mentioned that I didn't want to talk about was the head and shoulders. Okay, so you see the first shoulder, you see the head, and you see the other shoulder. Now, generally, this is like you get a reversal, right? A slow reversal. I think I said we might close at around 240 or 250, something like that. 10x is moving up. Did we add 10x? Yeah, 10x is at 50. Wow, it almost hit 59 cents. 10x is moving back up 10% today. Well, that was my first trade right there, Wagon. Frank Ocean, oh my god, I'm back. What happened to HUBC? I don't know, Frank. I have no idea. I'm asking that question myself. And it was on a nice little move up upwards. All right, guys. I'm gonna tickly quick FRC halted down again. Oh, you know what? I'll leave FRC up for now because of the halt, but I'm gonna leave it there in the corner. I'm gonna take a quick, like 15-minute break. I need to go walk the dogs and stuff like that. So I'll be gone for a little bit. I know people are gonna fall off because I'm taking a break. So I'll be back in 15-20 minutes if you want to catch the stream. I'll catch you guys in a bit before we head into power hour. boy. He's back. He's a back. All right. Let's take a look. What has happened since I left? HUBC at 215. I like to see that. So they climb up. Damn, oh damn. Today's been somewhat brutal. HSTO bouncing off the 144. All right. FRC just below 14. CS 96. You know, VO Warrior, I would say that HUBC is just kind of on a dip right now. It had a nice little 3-day run up. It's on a 2-day red trend, so I don't know. It doesn't seem like there's a lot to worry about there. There's always going to be a swing back up, so I just don't think it's happening as fast as people kind of wanted it to. We'll take a look at the daily. $11 mil, $50 mil, $10 mil, 6.3, 3.13, 5, 24, 30, 20, 46, 18. Today's volume has definitely been lower. HKD 728 after hitting a low of 725. What's GNS up to? GNS is 210 below the VWAP. Hold up, I gotta go check on something. Got myself a banana. Because we live in a banana republic. Gotta support the cause, if you know what I mean. All right. 215, man. Just get above the 220. I'm okay with the 220 too. 225, something like that. Do you think we'll see a I think they'll try to run it up after hours again. Try to catch a bull trap. While LYLT is moving back up. Crossed over the VWAP. See, again, dude. LYLT was the stock to swing. I know it was a bankruptcy play or a delisting play or whatever, but shadow run play. CS moving back up too, but that's true. The FRC gap that was at 1376 has been filled. 1152. I think it even needed to fill some more gaps across the channel over there. No, I mean, it's just been selling off. Could be an incredible bull flag, but I feel like that's more hopium than anything. I don't like that CS. I don't like that CS is moving. I don't like that. Steve had already filled it. Come on. I timed the dog walk perfectly because we got 5 minutes now until power hour. GNS is at 212. I'm telling you, GNS is a good little reversal play. Should have held off and tried to play GNS on the way down. I would have probably bought in just below or just above 2, to be honest. Come on, 217? 217. If we break 217, I feel like we need to get above the 13 EMA on HUBC again. I think that's kind of where that's the resistance line that I see. We crossed over the 10 moving average. We're going to be swinging back up. Like on the 10 minute, we crossed the 50 moving average crossed down on the 200. Damn, bro. I called that out earlier this morning. I should have been more patient. We could see lower, to be honest, on the 15, unless we have like a massive reversal. That could be... I don't know. We'll see how it goes. It'll get tight. We got some movement to go. Okay, we're at 217. We want to see upward movement. I'm going to delete this channel for now. We did break out of the channel and then we bounced back into it, but... Did anyone call GLS LYLT apparently delisting next Wednesday with shorts expecting to have to cover? Still from stock twits, so take that with a grain of salt. I didn't play GLS. We have been tracking LYLT. We are aware of the delisting. More puts on FRC. Put me in, coach. I'm ready to play. Put City. I mean, FRC, bro. It is brutal. CS is moving up. It tapped the VWAP again. The VWAP. HUBC needs to get above the... See, on the 1 minute, we just picked up the 50 moving average with the 10 and MA and the 13 EMA. So we still have some ways to go. I mean, we're 3 minutes away from power hour. Hopefully we get some volume in. I feel like people kind of accept that this $2 was the bottom. We had a nice reversal off there. HSTO back to 144. I'm just saying HT. Here, wait. Let's see. Let's move this up a little bit. Wait. I'm done. There we go. I'm just saying HTO. Chase called the 144. Called that last week. He did say it was support, I think, but I mean, he's still like I said this morning, like he called it out 144, so we could see resistance off there. FRC is going to 911 because in geometria E equals Americans 9 gematria. But yeah, I see it. Yeah, dude, could you imagine if the bottom was 911 on FRC, dude? That would drive conspiracy theorists crazy. See, we got a minute left until power hour. Hopefully some volume comes back up. Come on, bounce off it. HUBC, we need you to bounce off. FRC did it. You can do it. That is true, OA. I did buy one share, but I sold out last week because I don't know. I didn't want to commit to the HSTO. I was in HUBC. It's kind of the issue with like broke the 50. Come on, bro. Fight for your life, HUBC. What are you doing? Well, we've had 2 red days. Let's take a look at the 4 hour. There's a pullback to the 35 moving average. Below that is a resistance at, what is that? 194. 194 is definitely resistance or support, sorry. If I look at the daily here, hard pullback. We do also have a gap to fill down at the like 245 range, somewhere in between there. We've only been on the stock for, oh, man, that pullback, dude. Stop loss rate incoming. Well, we are now officially into power hour, and we're going the wrong way on HUBC. Yeah, on FRC, I mean, man, this is a... Oh, CS 666. Pray to the church, holy water. Sprinkle it. GNS is at 211. 213 high off the low. HUBC getting pushed back down. $204. Here we go. Come on, we gotta get something going on here in power hour. The volume hasn't been great today, let's be fair. It's gonna continue going. See, what's the volume on this? 5, 6. Man. Yeah, Miles is like, he's looking at alien code, bro. He's not even looking at... Wait, what were his callouts? I'm going to write down your callouts, Miles. Let's see how accurate you are. I imagine there's some people taking a look. So we got 11-11, 9-11, and 7-11. I wrote it down, Miles. We're gonna be tracking. I'm just curious. I'm no hate if you're wrong. Everyone's wrong. You know, some people look at the chart. You can't hit everything all the time, right? But I like it. I like it. Buys will come in going into close on HUBC. I'm waiting to pick up more at close. Well, we're on our way down with FRC. Wow, this is crazy, dude. I mean, all the charts that we're looking at, like the only chart that looks, the sideways trading on CS is really throwing me off, to be honest. We did get a bounce up 207 on HUBC. GNS is overtaking HUDC or HUBC. Sweet CDU has swung up 2 cents. I could have just picked a random ticker. I probably would have done better. CDTX 185, close to the new high of days. Could have picked up at 167. Wow, almost a 20 cents swing. HSTO bounced right off the 144. Came down, bounced off the 35 moving average, and then with a nice little green candle on the way up. MMAT still sliding down. HKD officially down to 723. Let's actually take a look at HKD here. 723 is the new low of the day. 10x at 56 cents, almost 57. Hit a high of 60 cents today. INM on its way down, collecting up some averages, moving averages, sorry. LYLT 21 cents, hit a high of 29 cents. Could have picked up this morning at 11 cents. Come on. Okay, we're 8 minutes into power hour. I'm never wrong. Frank. Support and resistance matters, says Chaz. Gotta respect technicals. Whoever says they don't matter, No, they matter. But like, I guess it's like, well, I'm so used to fundamentals. Like that's my core strategy. So like, I normally try to bypass technicals. But as you can see here, technicals can get pretty important. COSM's down to 303. Hit a low of 302. I'm okay with, go down, bro. I know what I hold. I'm not worried. The cost to borrow on HUBC is starting to pick up, man. $208 on HUBC. GNS back down to 209. FRC hit 1230. Probably get an uptick here on FRC. CS back down below 96 cents. Hit 97.28, just below the VWAP. Kind of went down the VWAP. SPY also on its way down towards the end of the day. CDTX just took a slapper off the high of 185. AGFY 25 cents. MMAT, man, PAC, wow, PAC from 965 up to 1043, all the way down. INM is slowly climbing back up, carrying on the 200 moving average. Did dip below the 35 moving average on the 5. LFCR popping to 280. Could we see a nice little late day run? 282 is the late day high for LFCR. LYLT is trying to push itself back above the VWAP. The VWAP. Yeah, I mean that's also why I'm partially doing this challenge, right? Because I want to improve on my technicals. Like I did like practice technicals and a couple of other tickers. Sometimes they hit, but I mean with HUBC I hit it pretty much perfectly. Like at this support level, I drew these out before the market, so and it followed it very nicely. The only difference here now is that the it did I just didn't expect. I thought we were gonna bounce off of here and maybe start a reversal back into the 40s. It dropped one little channel lower than I was kind of hoping it would. Right, because it was hope. Like there's probably something in here that could tell me that I was going to. See, actually, that's probably a good idea. Maybe I could figure it out. See, oh, pulls back down before the run up. Here you have a bunch of uh, support. I don't think it's really going to go much lower than this, to be honest. If it did, I think the next, like, if it really dipped, 175 is probably the lowest it goes. I doubt it, though. The low is 127, and with the news that came in, like, but then again, we never know, especially in this market. FRC still being pushed back down. 1216 is the low for the day. CS. I don't want to look at CS, man. CS is a painful, painful thing to look at. Pack W is now below $10. Hold on to your Jimmy, says Miles. FRC 1240. I see it, Miles. Yeah, Miles is on point. I mean, even with the volume increasing on FRC, I mean, Jesus Christ. How long can shorts hold this? Oh, forever. I mean, we got to be entering into a reversal soon at HUBC. Speaking of, let's take a look at the daily RSI. They don't have a daily RSI yet. Let's take a look at the 4-hour. 4-hour is dipping to the 44s. The RSI on the hourly is basically oversold. We are bouncing off the 120 moving average on the 1 hour. I mean, if you're going based off of that, right? Like maybe you bounce off the 200 moving average on the 1 hour, which would be like 180. But even then, I mean, the oversold that it would be like, you would have to, that would be crazy. On the 30, it is really it's actually oversold. It's below 30 RSI. 15, it's 23 RSI. On the 10 minute, it's 27. On the 5, it's 33. And on the 1 minute, it's 40. So the 15 minute needs to overcorrect. The 30 minute needs to overcorrect. And the 1 hour needs to overcorrect. So at some point, we're going to see the sort of, I think we might even see a drop. Like it probably drops after hours. And they'll probably use that as an accumulation point. All right, but look, even after hours has always gone up a little bit. I think they use it as a way to pump it up. See, I wanna try some math here. I want to try some math. I have no idea if this math works, but I'm curious if they do this shit. Okay, so let's look at it. So The opening on this was 149. Then the closing was close was 167. So that's a total of 18. I just want to try something. Then they moved it up. Open was 194. Close was 198. Open was HKD hit a new low 722, 202, and we get a new closing price was 239. So subtract, that's 37. Wow. Okay, and then you do the open was 275. Close was 250. So this is 25. Open was 268. We don't know what the close is yet, but equals something. So 22, 39, so 59, negative 59. Add 25 equals this would be 54, 34. So if we do minus 34 equals 168. Subtract 34 from this, so 4. So 64 would be 234. I think it runs up 30 cents from here. That would be interesting to see. Two plus 2 equals 4. Chaz says HUBC support around 180, 185. Not saying it's going there. Has some decent volume versus float. Flipped 4 times already. Interesting. Can't deny Tuesday trading skills is on point. Sub and hit the like button. Thank you, OA. This mofo tightrope in the shadow realm. Level 2 showing some selling pressure. Market bounce here. I wonder if there's like any correlation between how much they pump it up after hours and how in pre-market versus like the price drops. Because if I'm let's see, 30 cents. Bro, that's just a little quickie guess here. I'm not saying I don't think we're gonna be going up, but it's nice live tune. Thank you, bro. Tesla which way will it go? Let's take a look at Tesla. I think Tesla is gonna head down. I'm still thinking Tesla hits like 85. I know that doesn't seem like a lot of people are thinking, no, there's no way, but I have this weird feeling we could see another dip here. See, from the high of 414 to the low of like 100, essentially 101. I mean, what is that? That's it's gone down 76%. If you're pulling here, yeah, pulling down, yeah. Hoping it was pulling up. There we go, 192. Another stop loss raid. This is such bullshit, bro. Oh, wait, I think it's not 30 cents up. I think it's 30 cents down. I like how you go through the charts and show us what you are looking at and you zoom. Keep it up, my guy. Thank you, Jada. I appreciate it. Yeah, 191 is so far. The next resistance is 180 or support. We are bouncing out 194. That's the current. It's the current support I have. Oh, Buru is down, bro. Damn. Got him. What's HUBC doing? HUBC is going down. It's currently at 195. Hit a bottom of 191. I had a 190. Never mind. As Chaz was mentioning, it said 190. Wait. Yeah, I just want to say it hit 190. Why does it just disappearing like that? 188. Oh, looks like we're gonna break lower. $192. Wow. Today's been brutal. See, it keeps on going back up to 194. So at least my support lines aren't off. So the next support at what is this? The next support is at 175. I think 180 is, as Chaz mentioned. What's the next play? Dude, I don't know. I'm streaming my account, bro. I'm not here to tell you guys which plays to get into. We'd like to talk about different plays. I'll mention them. Got LYLT. It's up 140% today. We got LFCR still climbing up. INM is on a dip. PACW managed to drop below 10. Is now back above. 10X is down from its high. MMAT still going down. I mean, dude, I think every ticker I'm looking at right now is just having a terrible. HSTO from Chase. I mean, it hit 144, bounced down, called it perfectly. CDTX 178. SPY is still green above the VWAP. The VWAP. Sorry, I need to do that last, but. PXMD back up 261, hit a low of 226 this morning. See, this is the chart I wanted to see. This is the chart I want to see from HUBC. Western Alliance down after bouncing off of the you-know-what VWAP. Lunar is down. Boyle is down. It hit 415 this morning. Bounced up to 425. HKD hitting a low of 715 this morning. GNS off of 193. I mean, you got a lot of 52-week lows here. HUBC climbing back above $2. Use the support nicely. It needs to go further than that. It needs to go back up to 205. Oh, you see that? Did you see that movement? I'm not sure if you guys saw that movement. That was some wicked movement. It hit 204. The high, I said 205. It hit 204. It's almost like they're listening in or something. Come on, man. You still got a couple of minutes to break that 205. That would be a nice green candle. Right? I mean, this candle kind of indicates it's sideways down. Then you had a little scoop up. It trended back down. You can't tell me they're really going to... There we go. 205. It hit 205. We need to close above 205. Come on, baby. Come on. Give it some juice. Miles' official salute. Yeah, Miles, we got that written down. 11-11, 9-11, and 7-11. Come on, man. Get to... I sound like Joe Biden now. Jesus Christ. Come on, man. I'm telling you, and if it closes... If this 5-minute candle closes at a 205... or like really close to the top, I think you're going to start to see that reversal. But it needs to hold that. Bro, there's no way that they're going to be able to... Are they really going to raise rates? Come on. 205. Push it up. Push it up. You know you want to. Watch. Manipulation. 204. Oh, wow. What a call. They brought it down with 700,000 shares and they picked it back up with 300,000. That was definitely a ladder attack. They've been ladder attacking it all day. Get spikes, volume decreases, spikes, volume decrease, spike, volume decrease. See, look at this shit. For a guy that just started trading, tune is on point. Charting skills is on another level. Let's fucking go. Yeah, wait, I'm working on it, bro. I'm working on it. You guys help as well. You guys really do. A lot of the pointers you give is... it helps me... It helps remove the scales from my eyes. FRC looking to double bottom. I mean, I hope for a lot of people's sake it does. Chad says, tune on point, bro. He knows his shit and soaks game fast. I try my best, bro. I got to catch up with you guys. Don't want to be up here with a mic in my hand not knowing what I'm talking about. Frank Ocean says 12 BPS rate raise. Bro, if they do that, they're going to tank the banks. If Powell actually has the audacity to do that, I'm telling you, like, I'm convinced that they're doing it on purpose. Pretty much what we expected. I've noticed he's. All right, I'll let you guys keep talking me up. Suspicious, especially how quick it moved back up steadily. Most inactive power hour. Yeah, I mean, this power hour has been whack, bro. 205, dude. This is crazy. I'm telling you. I told you. 205, it's 204. This is so dumb. I mean, like, I think might get like a little late rally. I think people will set up for tomorrow. I'm hoping. Man, I really wish we could have just held the 224 on HUBC. If we had held that, I feel like it would have been a lot better of a setup here. But now I feel like that gives it another extra day or two that it needs to climb back up just from that price action in like what an hour and a half span or something like that. That was some BS reversal type crap. I would argue this is literally what they did on TRKA. They literally did that. Dude, wow. They did it once and then they do it again. I think they're getting annoyed. I think retail really is starting to pick up on some of these plays before they even do. I think they get pissed off and they're like, "Hell no, these fuckers aren't making money." Cuz think about it, dude. A lot of retail they picked up shares like in this sort of range, like up to the 175, right? A lot of retail picked up shares here, right? You had some covering because they're like, oh shit, news is coming in. Like, I don't know. FRC is in the low 12s. We'll take a look at that because Sue, I like your charting. Thank you, Sue. I really do appreciate that. I dare them to tank the banks. I double dare them. Most inactive. Okay, yeah, we already read that. Oh no. No, 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 no. Wow, it actually broke $3. That's crazy. 293. Phew. Luckily, I'm not like doing the COSM on this account. Jesus. That'd be a different story. Be a couple more $1,000 on the line. Dude, I'd honestly. I'm getting sick of this, dude. You can't, like, look, you could give me a technical reason for why COSM needs to go down to below $3. You could give me a technical reason. I wouldn't fight you on the technical. But if you switch it over to fundamentals, there's no reason for this. There's no reason. It can't go bankrupt. They paid off their debt. So, like, go ahead, fam. I got gold options that are going to print when everything goes to shit. When those bad boys print, I'll just be jumping back in. GNS as well, I know. Okay, have a great day, all. I'm done today. This is by far one of the brutalest days in the market. See y'all later. All right, Steve. Peace out, bro. Have a good night, man. I'm not sure if you want to get up early for tomorrow, but the way things are going, dude, it's gonna be hard to wake up. 203, man. This is crazy. I mean, today's been brutal. FRC below 12. 1181 is the low. We're fighting. We're still fighting for the 12. You know, this is kind of what I was thinking was gonna happen. You know, with the market was when people were like, "Oh no, the banks got bailed out." Like, I mean, gold is now above 2,000 again. I just want to let everyone know that. Silver is on its way up, it's getting closer to breaking 23. But my whole thing is even like you have billions of dollars that got lost in value essentially, right? And because most of the American system is essentially a pyramid scheme, right? You have once you lose billions of dollars, people have put billions of dollars betting on those billions of dollars. So you're just losing billions of dollars like over and over. Oh wait, yeah, see, just a matter of perspective. It's going to be bananas. Yeah, I mean, go ahead, like drop it. I don't. This is why, like, look, I pick tickers that could withstand this shit, right? There's people panicking right now that COSM and some of the other tickers I'm in are like, oh my god, this is going down. I'm selling out. Let's go ahead. Go ahead. I'll make money on the side. I'll buy more shit while everyone else is selling. I don't care. I've looked at the charts, bro. And look at this. HUBC fighting back above 211. $212, $214. Damn, bro. Don't move that fast. You're moving down. You're moving down all day so slow, and all of a sudden, in the last 20 minutes, you decided to pop right back up. Thank you. 216. Go, bro. Yo, there is no way. There is no way. 217, dude. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on, dude? This market is so weird. Grov slight bounce. Tomorrow will be interested, dude. Everyone put their thinking caps on overnight, bro. You better not sleep tonight. You better be looking at those charts, eyes glued, thinking, God damn. I had a thing in my head that popped up. Look at this. What is going on? 219. Keep on going, you son of a bitch. Fucking piece of shit. Keep going. Excuse my language. What the fuck is going on? By the way, I said plus 30. I said plus 34. Did I say plus 34? I said 234. And it was at 204. I just want to say my prediction for the closing price OA, because you said like, all right, let's see the 30 cents, right? You talked about that. It was 234. That was the price. I said that 204, so that was 30 cents plus. If it manages to get 234, dude, I think I've discovered a little hack. I gotta work on that theory, because I think I'm starting to pick up on some bullshit. Frank said 250 HUBC. All right, bro. I think there's too much resistance for HUBC. That would be hey, I'll take it. That would be a wild run. I doubt it. I doubt that shit, dude. I'm sorry. I doubt that shit. That doesn't seem reasonable to me, but I'll welcome it. 1152 is the low. Chase did say double bottom looking in for FRC. All I'll say is I've seen a lot of double bottoms today. Like on a lot of tickers, dude. GNS is at 209. Been on this stream most of the day and haven't looked at broader market based on what we have all been talking about. I was expecting to see red everywhere, but the indices are freaking green. Things are not as they seem. Dude, I'm telling you, bro. This is why, look, I've mentioned this a couple of times, and I'm sure there's some of you who will agree with this. I think they've propped up the S&P to keep people in check during the pandemic. Like I know a lot of people started dumping their money because they were bored, and like you had stimulus checks, and they started putting their money into the market and stuff like that because they had nothing better to do. But I think that's also part and parcel due to the fact that they wanted to prop up the market. Because if you have the S&P going down while everyone is locked down, bro, you don't get to have control over the politicians don't get control. It just doesn't work that way. Watch, I'm gonna get a stream is not communicating. Please check your connection because I'm talking about this, but. So what, Frank? Okay, so Frank is speculating there's being more news on HUBC. That's fine, bro. I don't know how people get that type of information. So if you believe it, that's cool with me. Oh, it says I called BBBY below $2 when it spiked to 9. Everyone chased up. I repositioned down. Memes, eh? They pumped the market early on to only dump it later. Just what I seen, says Chaz. Yeah, Chaz. I totally agree with the. They wanted to pick up people's money. Like what that dip, the market dip early on, and how it just stopped all of a sudden. Bullshit. So you can see the dip. Everyone knows the dip I'm talking about. Wow. Okay. FRC. What was the low? 1175. I'm still waiting for that 1111, Miles. No, like what always like that motherfucker, he calls out shit, dude. Wow, we hit a high of 222. We got 15 minutes left within this market, man. Come on. 234 is still an option. That was my prediction. Because if I don't know why. Dude, oh wait, I gotta if my prediction pulls off, I got some math that I need to lay out to you guys. Not saying it works, but I'm just saying I'm thinking I'm picking up on some bullshit. Me too, bro. LOL. Yeah, no, but I'll only run them by you if if it works out. If not, then it negates my theory. See, Prosperous, turn your mix up, Spider. What's up, Spider? How you doing, bro? All right. I'll turn it up for you there. Is that better? I know you're in the car, so there's probably a bunch of noise going on in the background. See, but Prosper says, I think they will drop FRC to $10 or below Wednesday, and then good news from Powell, it will go insane. Not financial advice, just going with that trendy BS. I also think that there's no way that they Malacca. Dude, you know what's crazy? I was watching a video of these guys who went to Greece, and they started asking the local Greeks, like, what's a word I should know in Greek? And they all said Malacca. I started laughing my ass off. I started thinking of you, Spider. I'm like, this motherfucker. But yeah, Prosperous. I don't think there's if Powell, I think Powell he has to hold off on the BPS raise. I think he's gonna hold off for like probably a couple of months, because if he does that, he tanks the market. I mean, all the people will run on the banks, right? There's no way. I think they did that shit as well in 2008, where they were like they were raising rates, and then they waited a couple of months, and then they started doing it again, and like I think like a month after they did that, everything came crumbling down. TZ, let's rally to get this HUBC to $3 today, bro. I agree. Yeah, no, they're sitting behind their algorithms, drinking cans of beer. Wow, we got a little run up on FRC towards the end of the day, so I mean, we always got after hours, am I right? Like, after hours is gonna be brutal. What they probably, I think they're gonna drop HUBC honestly at after hours. I think it's probably gonna hit 194 or like 175. I think Prosper's right. They don't want any retail to win. What's up, new people? How y'all doing? There's a couple more people coming in here, so we got 11 minutes left within the market. We are looking at HUBC, as that is the position I am. We are talking about FRC. FRC moving back up towards the end of the day. Do got some volume coming in. The volume has been crazy. CS, bro, drop that shit. Why is that shit the total? And I think they're keeping it up because retail's shorting it. They're probably keeping CS up. They're probably going to run it a little bit, try to get retail to shake out, buy some shares, and then slam it back down. LYLT is probably going to finish in the 20 somewhere. LFCR running to 314. I'm sorry, I forget. I think it was Bodie or someone who said LFCR. Whoever said LFCR, great call out, because I said throughout the day we could see VWAP, but it's done the opposite. INM bouncing off the VWAP. The VWAP. At 146. PAC-W trying to push itself back over the 500 moving average. MMAT had a little pump during the day, swung back down, kind of following the 120 moving average. 10X is having a little run up towards the end of the day. HSTO, it's kind of snaking up. It hit 143, back down to 141. NLTX managed to get to 68. AGFY down below 25. Wow, SPY is having a major run up. Okay. CDTX, PXMD's chilling off. Lunar's going down. Western Alliance is going down. Boyle's down. HKD hit a low of 715. I said that. HUBC, we still got 9 minutes left within the market. Come on. If you get to 234, which I doubt, but if that actually happens, we're gonna be looking. We got a new strategy coming in. And it's going to be a simple strategy, but it's a strategy that I'm curious to see if there's any validity in it. Any news on 10x? Not that I'm aware of. Longest bull run in a bear market. You're thinking HUBC will hit 175? That's like the after hours. That's the support that I have. I'm not saying it will. Wednesday, LFCR pumping on an $8 outperform PT. Wow. Jason Nielsen, thanks. What's up, bro? I'm not sure. I haven't really seen you much today, so. Damn, okay. We bounced off that support line again, 223. Or that resistance. I keep on, it's mixing up because it was support at some point. GNS back down to 202. FRC is kind of cooling down off that little spike towards the end. How's the SPY doing? The SPY hit 394, is on its way back down. How CS is still alive blows my mind. There's no reason for that shit. Excuse me, by the way. I'm I would love a run up to like 290 after hours. Honestly, if they did that shit, I might sell out. Cause that means, like what Wagon was saying, you need like 100. You need 120 trades, all 10% gains, going all in to get your account up. Okay, here we go. 222. Come on, baby. Come on, push it. We're on the 1 minute, so we got a little bit of a here. Let's move this to the side a little bit. Yeah, that we can still see that. We push this to the side. We don't need to really see the. We're looking more just at the price action right now. We'll look at FRC because there's still some time to go. We got 5 minutes left within the market. FRC getting sold off. I think anyone entered in, it's like, nope, I'm out. How, again, I've already said it 100 times. CDU hit a low of 51, has managed to climb back up to 53. That would have been a nice little swing there. HUBC wants to go higher. It wants to go higher. I think they realized on the covering, like, it went up a little high there. I think, like, dude, retail's getting smarter, bro. You can tell on every single little pump up that retail kind of catches, like, you can see it that it just keeps moving up. They have to work harder and harder. I'm holding for the moon, says Joey Bag of Donuts. Of course you are. Opinionated asshole. All speculation, but they might pump CS in after hours because of those options being fully loaded. NFA. Just thinking out loud. I'm prepared both ways. Yeah, I like that. I think it's because there's just so many. I think it's so easy to short it that they're trying to prop it up so that it's like it's making it more difficult. I mean, they're gonna do a buyout, so like, okay, we getting pushed back down. We're officially into the last 5 minutes. We'll go to the 5 minute candle here, as this is the last 5 minute candle of the day. You got any interesting? LFCR is still moving, guys. 314 is the high. It's currently at 306. Damn, this would have been a good one to get into. INM moving back up a little bit. PAC-W trying to make a late run as well. HSTO 143. Chase, you know, dude, if I hadn't all in on HUBC and this was going down after, like, look, 144. Here we go. Is this gonna break the resistance line? I'm curious to see, dude. I think after that it's like 2 something. HUBC is fighting to get above 224. Let's go. There's no way this gets to 234. If this gets to 234, bro, I'm about to hit you guys with a theory. It's gonna blow your fucking mind. But I'll only share it if it hits 234. Because there's no such things as coincidences. Retailers are most definitely getting smart. I'm rooting for retailers if you can't tell. FRC heavily overextended. Yeah. 225 on HUBC. A beautiful late run here on HUBC. I think short sellers are trying to slowly inch their way back up after bringing it down heavy throughout the day. What's the wow, the turnover was only 17%. Crazy. Still got 2.5 minutes left to go. I don't care about the Russell. 225. Come on, we can push this bad boy. We can push this bad boy. FRC is cooling down a little bit. CS is going down. GNS 204. Come on, HUBC. Come on. Look at these lines, dude. My account has recovered so nicely. Holy shit. Dude, honestly, OA, I think I'm not far off. HUBC looking good after breaking the downtrend. Let's fucking go. Come on, just cover it. There's no way. The VWAP is at the price. I just want to say that. The VWAP is definitely at the price. A little bit above it, but come on, come on. 1 minute left. 14 cents is a lot to ask. Especially with what's been going on today. I get it, market. I get it. I understand. I shall be humbled. Today has been a humbling day. Man, LYLT is also moving up. The VWAP. Come on. Okay, it's not going to happen. God damn it. God damn it. All right. Market is closed. The official closing price for HUBC was 221. We got official closing price at 214 for FRC. CS 94.51. CDU 52.31. GNS was 206. Not bad. HKD officially was 275. We did have a little jump up late on that one. Boiled to 424. Lunar was 1152. Did get slammed down. Alliance was on its way up. MMAT. It's moving. Look at this. Look at this. I'm curious to see what happens with LFRC. LYLT is moving up. GNS is down heavy. CDU. HUBC up to 226 after hours. Come on, baby. Wait, did it break that trend line? I shouldn't have removed that trend line, actually. So let me go to the 15. I'm going to draw that trend line again. It did break down below, but that's not news. All right, we got a ding 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 on the day. Soon go back to HUBC. Yeah, I'm on HUBC right now. I was looking at trying to catch all the after hour prices. That's all. 224. I feel like we got some movement coming. Wait, no. Did it actually hit 234 after hours? It did not, dude. Wait, then why isn't it updating it? Oh, I'm on the 15. Interesting, weird. 227 was the high. Wow. Oh, I was saying it can. Okay. Um just for the record, I want the banks in the shadow realm, personal opinion, but for those in the fam holding long, I want it to rise so y'all can sell then drop. Yep. I think you guys are like pulling me out of the matrix. Okay. Any after hour movement that we should get excited about? HSTO. Yo, look at HSTO. It hit 146 and then dropped back down. It broke that resistance line for you, Chase. FRC is slowly moving up to 1230. Dude, HUBC is looking really nice right now. Wait, hold up, hold up. I'm gonna do one more little calculation here. I need to go back. I need to go back here. I need to look at some numbers. It was the one we did the 1 hour. We'll stay consistent with that. So open was 164. And the close was 151. Yeah. Wait, hold up. Why does my brain all of a sudden? No fucking way, dude. Wait, but that doesn't make sense. Holy shit. That's fucking weird, dude. What the fuck? What the fuck? Yo, if I were to ask you for a second, right? What is 234 subtracted by 13? What's that number? Because it's the number of HUBC's close, baby. That's all I'm saying. What the fuck? I gotta try this on some other shit, dude. So how many days was that? That was 1, 2, 3, 4 days. And then we subtracted the 1 day. Right? Because we had the... Oh no, we added the 1 day. I gotta try this shit out on some other tickers. What's another ticker? We'll do... This can't be fucking real. There's no fucking way this is real. Okay, so we added 1, 2, 3, 4. So we started here. I'm just gonna do it on lunar. I just want to see if it works. And then we did the No, we did. Hold up. I gotta go back to GN for a second. By the way, 227 prosperous. Okay, so we subtract the 1 day, and then we do 1, 2, then we add the 4 day. Okay, so we do. Let's take lunar. So we add this day. What's the open? So the open is 13. The close is 12.50. So we do 50 cents. Okay, then we do this. There's no way this is mathematically possible. $1.45. No, $13.45. And then we subtract that. Close was $13.33. This is 7, so this is 12, so this is 12 cents. We do did that one. This was 1372. All right, so you subtract that, so 17 plus 28, 35.45. We do 15.17. Closes 14.57. So this is 67. 43. This is 60. I don't think that's real. So we did 1, 2, 3. Okay, we do one more. Crap, I was doing the math wrong. Shit. Okay, 13.45, close of 13.33. We did a open of 12.80. And a close of, no way. Okay, wait, 13. $12.80. We did a close. It's 20. So this is 92. I doubt this is wrong. This would be negative. That would be positive. This would be 14.11. By the way, HUBC is moving up. So is FRC. I'll take a look in a sec. I'm just doing some quick math, guys. Okay, let me do. I need to pull up a calculator. Damn. Wait, but what if you do 217 minus. All right. CSM's up after hours 319. You're missing 258. 741. This market is some geometric asymmetrical BS. It's rigged by variables. At what time is to make this discovery? I'll go back and watch. Sorry, I was asleep. Oh, I just. Oh, that was smooth, dude. Can't believe he actually answered. All right. So, okay, guys, don't take this. Please take this with a grain of salt. This is just a mathematical guess that I did, and I don't really have any proof that it's real. But, and this is going to sound fucking stupid when I say it, but what I did is I took what you do is you take the last 5 trading days. And then what you do is if you add up the last 5 trading days, there are certain numbers that appear. There are various numbers that appear, right? Sometimes you have to add 2 and subtract 3, or sometimes you have to add 3 and subtract 2. But when you do that, you get this sort of margin, right? If you take the opening of the day and the close of the day, then you get these sort of number differences. And when you get these number differences, you can sort of gerrymander them, add them, and subtract them up together, and you get a number. Now, I got this directly with HUBC, right? If you take the last 5 trading days, right, and you do the open and close, and you add and subtract them in a certain way, you get the exact number. I'm literally saying the exact number from the open of the day to the close. I just did it with Lunar. I was off by... How much was I off by? 67. What was today's? What was the difference of today? Hold up. Let me do with lunar. What was the difference of today? You do open was 12:15. You subtract 11:52. I was off by 2 cents. Okay? I was off by 2 cents. Now, I need to, like, I've only done this twice so far, so there's no way I can replicate this method. But essentially, from what I see, if you take the opening and close difference on a day of the previous 5 days, you can guesstimate within the range of how high it will go. I just did it with lunar. I was off by 2 pennies. With HUBC, I was literally on the dot. If you do 5 days out, I gotta try this with other tickers. There's no way that this is real. Because if you could, like, if you can just get an estimate, right? Even if it's off by 5, like plus or minus 5 pennies, right? Even if you get like a 20 penny range or something like that, right? Then you know whatever the open is, there's a good chance that you have this sort of like range in which you can guess what the open and close is. Now, oh man, it'll be tricky because then you don't always know which ones to. I gotta test this out more on the background. But I'm telling you, bro, like this math, for some reason, the math is adding up. It's there's no such things as coincidences. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that I'm 100% correct, but what I am saying is that this could be interesting. I'm gonna try this on TRKA. I'm gonna look at TRKA. I want to see if I can come up with this shit on TRKA. Could you imagine? Okay, that would be fucking crazy. Okay, so yeah, it really tells you. So 0.2055. Okay. So you take 25.05, then you take oops, hold up. That's the wrong number. This is fucking weird, dude. I must be going crazy. Okay, so that's the difference right there. This would be negative. This is fucking stupid. There's no way. What the fuck? What the fuck? Guys, okay, listen to this. If you added the differences of the 5 previous days from the before the day TRK dropped, if you add the differences between the open and close of the 5 previous days, you get 36.02 cents. Okay? The difference between the close, right? The difference between the close of TRKA on the on the way down from open to close was 36.23. Okay, you're talking about a margin of difference, right? Of 0.0021. Okay. Do you understand what I'm saying there? I just did this shit with Lunar, okay? I was off by 2 pennies. I just did this for HUBC. I was literally on the dot with this shit. On the dot. I'm telling you, bro, there's something to this. I want to try this shit out. On the next ticker, on the next fucking ticker that I jump into, I want to try this shit out. I want to see how fucking close I get to this shit. Because there's no goddamn way that this shit is possible. This is some weird shit, dude. Okay, well, HUBC is going down. What about this? Okay, someone give me a ticker. Give me a ticker you're looking at. Okay? Give me a ticker. I want to try this method on that ticker for tomorrow. So, if you guys have a ticker you're looking at, okay? I want to try this out. Someone throw out a ticker. I want, it has to be a random ticker, a ticker that one of you guys are looking at. All right, and so, something that I don't know about. I just want a ticker, and then what we'll do it as an experiment. Okay. Okay. No, because FRC is wild because it's a bank. I'll Zella. I'll consider Zella. Hoth. Okay, you'll do Hoth. And ALR. ALLR. All right. Close with the tickers. We'll do those. We'll do 3 tickers. We'll do 3 tickers, and we'll. The only thing is we do need to know the opening. No, I'm not doing it on the SPY, bro. Actually, you know what, Josh? You know what? Screw it, Josh. We'll throw it on the SPY. We'll throw it on the SPY. We'll see how close we get. We'll do Zella first. I'm curious to see just how fucking close this shit can get. Because the only reason I don't want to do it on FRC, because FRC is an outlier, right? You have government stepping in, you got banks stepping in. As much as I will, okay. So we're gonna take today's price, okay. Okay, so point. Okay, so Zella. Wait, is that right? Is that 0.02? Open, close. Four. So add 4, that's 18. 22. Okay. This could totally be wrong. Wait, I don't. So today was a green day. Okay, so this was. Okay, so we have a total of 1 penny. So that's the range. We have a range of a penny tomorrow. All right. We have the differences there. All right. Well, I'll I'll leave it at that for now. Guys, I'll talk to you guys tomorrow about this because I need to do more research, bro. This is oddly weird. The ranges are in there, right? Assuming there's no outside factors. Out of control kids. What's up, bro? There's some weird. Oh wait, I'll message you about this shit later. I'll even put it in the Discord maybe. I need more. I need more evidence. This is a working hypothesis as of right now. The only question that I now have is what is the different, like what is the, because you need to know what to add and what to subtract, right? You can only really know that until it pops up. Still at 225. Well, I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. It's very rudimentary. It's nothing crazy, but it is something that's interesting. I'm currently messaging Robbie because my boy's feeling down a bit, so trying to save a young gun. So I'll send you what I see on HUBC because it's literally on the dot. It's actually kind of scary to be honest. Wait, is that right? And 266 minus 221 equals I just need to write this down more clearly so I know what to message you. Okay, and then you take the difference. So I'm going to take 32. Fuck, how did I do that shit? $32 18 4 Wait, hold on a second. If I go to the 1 hour, I go to the previous day. Does it mean anything about the price for tomorrow? Yeah, from what I gather, it gives a range. I don't think it's precise all the time, but there's no such things as coincidences, right? That's my thing. Sounds like you found a black hole in the algo using Excel spreadsheet with a formula. Yeah, and Card, the issue I currently have right now is that some of it doesn't make sense. I have to I'm maybe I'm not doing enough calculations, maybe I'm not following the path correctly enough, or maybe I'm not like putting it together directly. Okay, FRC did hit 1338 because what I also found, and this is interesting. So if you go to Webull, right, and you go to the HUBC, and you go to the first candle, not the one that closes at 9:30, but the one that opens at 9:30, right? It says the open is 275, but if I go to the daily, it's a different open. It says the open is at 282. So how that doesn't make sense, because if I use the 282 one, it is off. It's off by about how much? How many cents? It's off by about 7 cents. But if I use the opening on the 1 hour, it's directly. It's like it feels like I'm hitting a direct hit on battleships. Yeah. Oh wait, you're right. You're right. I gotta work it out more. HUBC looks like it wants to run up. It's kind of turned the 224 the resistance back into support. You got the 50 moving average. It's slowly curling on the 5-minute. I'll be interesting to see. I think we're gonna see some good price action tomorrow. I'm just hoping it does pop up. So now the question is, so now I gotta subtract. I gotta get rid of that day. Alright, today was a red day. Oh, shut the fuck up. I realize I need to shut the fuck up. Relax. Dude, this is crazy. All right. We're back. We're back here. We're back here. 225. Anything else running? Any CDU is up 3%, back to 54 cents. It did hit a high of 55.86. There's only six volume on it. AGFY did move up. NLTX is up. Doesn't show it though. LFCR, man. LFCR is at 225. LFCR is moving. 226. 220, 228. I had a feeling that LFCR was going to be continuing because it was a nice little rise there. I think we'll have a big day tomorrow on HUBC. That's all I'll say. Yeah, let's see. I don't think much else is running, guys. And I think I found something. If I oh no, I don't even know what I got some work to do. Let me just put it that way. So I'm gonna close out the stream. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. I'll be up around the same time. Thank you to we got a couple of new subscribers today. Managed to a couple of people came back in, so I appreciate that. We got 42 likes on the stream as well, which is pretty impressive. So thank you for all the people who liked the video. Thank you to all the people who subscribed to the channel. Yeah. Oh, hey. I'll still be holding HUBC. I do have my I do start accumulating my day trading again at some point. I am all in on HUBC. We did average down more if we look at the orders today. We did sell our gold, which, you know, was fine. We sold it at a higher price than it closed today. But we did pick up some shares on the way down. We managed to hit 265, 260, 255, 250. Then we waited. We bought 6 more at market. What was the price on those? We bought at 242 at market, and then we bought another at 224 for HUBC. So That was nice. Our account is currently at $85, but I have a feeling HUBC is going to come back up. It's going to lift us up. So I know the kind of high Tune has right now, similar to when I discovered fractals. So yeah. So Sarah, pretty much that's a good description of it. But yeah, I got confidence in HUBC. We'll see where it opens up tomorrow. We did lose some good. We lost about $15 today on the portfolio. Not the best day, but I'm still confident. So without further ado, guys, I'll catch you all tomorrow. I appreciate you all listening. Until next time, peace.